둘, 둘, 하나, 둘, 돼요?
Test. Test. Team Paprika, please be ready. Please be ready. Please find the crew Nabin and please join the line. And Gifty, number 3 Gifty, please be ready and find the Nabin. Chain Concierge, number 4, please find the Nabin. Hook Breaker, number 5, please find the Nabin. And Trex Esports Loyalties, number 6, please be ready.
Guys, thank you for waiting, and I deeply apologize for the delay we've made. First of all, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude for all the participants and sponsors who helped for this hackathon to happen. Without you guys, it would probably be very difficult for us to rent out this amazing place and give out amazing food to people. So before we start the presentation, I would like to start off with explaining how today's presentation will go on. So from today, there will be pitching for about 100 minutes. So that will be about 2 minutes per team. So please do make sure and leave notes on the teams that applied for your track. And after the judgment, there will be about 30 minutes for open track judges to judge and actually score down the team. So please do make sure to leave all the scores down by 3:40 for open track sponsors. And the rest of 30 minutes before the winner announcement for open track judges, there will be feedback sessions. So I will be asking like a few questions on how the hackathon was, how the presentation was, how the vibe was, things like that. For sponsor track judges, there will be an hour long of feedback and Q&A sessions. So you can go find each presentation teams and actually talk through and make a score by 4 p.m. today. So once that's set, our team will accrue all the data within about throughout 10 to 20 minutes. And we will be announcing winners for each team. And for sponsor track judges, you will be given an opportunity to comment on the winning team that you've chosen. And then the teams who won the first prize for each track will be selected as an attendees for demo day. So they will be given a chance to present their product to all the VCs who's coming to this Ethcon 2023. Yeah, so there are 3 tracks this time. One is QF track, open track, and sponsor prizes track. For QF track, I would like to leave a note that it takes quite a while to accrue all the voting and process the winner out. So the QF prize will be finalized after the 6th of September, which means those teams who applied for QF track would not be eligible to get on the demo day today, because those teams will be decided by 4 p.m. today. So, so that's that. So for the hackathon, participants who applied for QF, please, take a picture of this QR code and see where you fit and your eligibility. And also, we will be supporting gas fees for those. Everyone who participated in Ethcon 2023 are eligible to proceed with the voting for the QF. So we will be supporting gas fees for that. So if you take a picture of this, we will be sending small gas fees so that you don't have to pay your own money to make a voting for the quadratic funding. So I'll leave that up for 10 more seconds for you guys to take a picture. All right. So for open track, the first prize winner will get 1.5 ETH per team. The second award will be 0.5 ETH, will be given to 2 teams. And the third place will be given a quarter of ETH to 2 teams. And here are the judges. Just say hi if you are here. All open track judges here. All right, sounds good. For sponsor prizes, there are a total of 8 protocols who participated, and there are overall 23 Ethereums given and will be assigned to the winning teams. So Axela, 4337 Mafia, Ethereum Foundation PSC team, Chainlink, Linea, Polygon, Tyco, Spark. Thank you very much for contributing to the prize pool. Yeah, so so that's about it. So we can begin with the presentation, and the first team here will be presenting. 시아님, 저희 첫 번째 팀 슬라이드 좀 부탁드릴게요. 아, 네네. 지금 잠시만요. 네. 이렇게 이거 클리커
Okay, hello everyone. We are team in PSC Summer Contribution in Korea about Halo 2, and we present our project about CK Draw. Actually, we made a circuit, Halo 2 circuit, that verifying this pseudo-random linear congruential generator. This generator is defined as simple linear congruence system, and we can iterate this equation so that we can get a random sequence. So we made a circuit using this equation. Okay. Actually, in my opinion, this can be a good Halo 2 tutorial because of its simplicity of the circuit structure. Okay. Using this, one can verify the random number is legit with a private key as a seed. As an application, we made a roulette-like game using this circuit. So first player makes a bet and encrypt this bet and send to an app. Then app generates a random number with a circuit proof. So then the user can verify this random number is not manipulated by the app. So when this verification is success, the user compare the bet and the random number. If these are the same, the user wins. This process can be, we made a WebAssembly application to simulate this process. So you can see our demo video in the folio. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And the second team is from a team called Paprika. Please come on board.
Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm excited to introduce my project Paprika. Paprika is what I've been working on for this hackathon, which is a live streaming platform similar to Twitch TV. The name Paprika comes from Africa TV, a famous Korea live streaming platform. But Africa TV is Web 2, while Africa TV is Web 2, but Paprika is Web 3. There are two main features. One is the live streaming and chat service, which was built using Elixir and Phoenix framework. Elixir is a highly optimized language for concurrency processing and various user interactions. And second feature is on-chain interaction between creators and fans, which involve the use of ERC 6551. There are two actors. One is a creator. The other is fan. Fans can support the creator by donating ETH and can mint NFTs to become direct fans. When NFT is minted, token-bound account is also created, which is the part of ERC 6551. Creator can send their fan tokens, but not to fan wallet, rather to TBA. Yes, so creator can send their. Oh yeah, so the number of the fan token is token bound account. How the image is dynamically. Yes, that's it. Yeah, you can check the details in demo.
All right, thank you very much. The third team is called Giftify.
Hello, the Giftify is the solution that is connecting between crypto market and real world market by tokenizing gift card. the Giftify can all type of gift cards tokenizing gift card, and it can be used to token various on chain. The Korean domestic gift card have a lot the various usage, like example shopping or food or culture or anything, but there is not about the crypto, and this process can be reverted. So that means is the tokenized gift card or the token can be converted to gift card. So we tackled two problems about the accessibility and utility. The first one is the complexity in asset migrating to the chain, and the one is the utilize real-world product to chain as NFT. So the characteristic of domestic gift card, the market cap is the trillion won market and no liability or obligation, and it makes the unclear usage. And the domestic gift card can be exchanged for cash, but it has the 50% of the commission. So we make a STO-DeFi platform, so it can be make NFT the gift card to tokenizing the token and NFT collections, and then it can use the on chain. So various usage, Korea domestic card has a various uses, can utilize the gift card or the shopping mall point or furniture, electronics, and etc. anything. And it also can be converted to the USDC or other cryptocurrencies. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Next is Chain Concierge.
I don't think we have a slide.
Oh, you
so
don't?
yeah, we'll just show you a short demo because it's really short. So basically what we made is Chain Reporter, Chain Concierge. What we wanted to do is make a AI bot that sort of tracks all the governance proposals that are going on within the various blockchain protocols. So you know how like for businesses, you need to keep track of all the governance proposals in order to keep track of what's happening, in order to keep your business up to date. So what we wanted to do was if, for example, if you click a copy and paste a governance proposal link, this can be a list of URLs or list of governance proposals such as Near, CurveDAO, or Aave. So if you put a list of URLs, it summarizes all the governance proposals for you. So it can also, it can really just like succinctly summarize what it's about, what you want to do with the vote, if you want to vote or not. And what we wanted to do was also sort of automate this process by generating it into a newsletter so you can send it to Gmail, your subscribers, or any of your teammates that need to know about the governance proposals. Or we were also trying to make it into a Twitter thread so that you can just automatically post it on Twitter if you want everyone to know about what kind of governance proposals there are. So this was the short little fun idea that we had fun with, and yeah, that's it. Thank you for your time.
All right, the next team is Hookbreaker.
Cool, GM, my name is Downlore. I'm part of the InfoSec team at BanklessDAO. And for this weekend, I worked on a project called Hookbreaker. It's a Chrome extension that does real-time and accurate detection of phishing and scam websites specific to crypto. So TLDR, lots of scams in crypto. They've been increasing every bull market. So more than like 4 years ago, more than 7 years ago. And the problem too now is that it's not just affecting people in crypto, but now like more widespread. Like ever since the pandemic, now more criminal gangs have been using, resulted to using more human trafficking to increase their volume of crypto scams. So now it's become an issue where like everyone needs to do their part to reduce the likelihood of these succeeding. And yeah, it's not just about their assets anymore, but there's more at stake now. Cool. So Hookbreaker analyzes websites like in real time and not just domains. So the problem right now is like there's a lot, well not a lot, but there's a few like Chrome extensions and Firefox extensions, including wallets that will attempt to block phishing and scam websites. The main problem is that they only look at a domain and they mostly rely on block lists. So a website has to have reported already or match a pattern of an existing scam website to actually be blocked. So Hookbreaker looks at the domain, but also looks at the HTML and the JavaScript files that are being included to make sure that that they're also being, the different criteria is being looked at. So, let's see if I could do this in 10 seconds. But actually that's a TLDR really, so, and I'm having problems with the pointer. So we do ready check, so like here's like pretty much like a screenshot of what's happening. So fake site on the left, real site on the right, very low false positives, so yeah. And that's it.
All right, thank you very much. All right, the next team is Tracks. Tracks eSport Loyalties.
So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sabrina, and I'm part of the team, the Tracks from Brazil. And this is our presentation about eSport Loyalties. And our idea is for everyone be friends of your eSport idol. We saw, sorry? So our question was how to have new blockchain users in the bear market. We know it's very hard to answer this question, but for us, our idea is to start with a national passion in Korea, because here is the capital of the world about Wii sports. So for us, the digital assets can revolutionize the gaming industry. So what we saw in the market is basically the eSport market size just 2 years ago was $108 billion. And Korea is the top 5 countries in the world about the Wii sport. So what we saw about the problem is we have a lot of loyalty applications, but anyone is good. Anyone can have like the good track or have the good way to track the revenue. But if you put blockchain in this, you can fix most of this problem. You can do basically the CRM with all the data. So our idea is to put the funds close to the idols in this platform. So basically, our product is the platform that allows users to interact with their favorite sports teams and brings from loyalty the reward programs. So what do you make? Basically, we use the Polygon, Zk, EVM, and the Linea blockchain to create our product with rewards and NFT. And the users can claim exclusive NFTs, and we can track all the actions in the platform. And the way we can monetize all this engagement is basically with the fee. We can do and selling no identifiable quantitative demographic data, because we are talking basically about the Web3. So for our next roadmap, we think probably it would be good to do some integrations and to try to test the ERC 6551 to do the inventory of all our NFTs and develop the platform for creating the management quests and some other things as user NFT burn and all the things you are talking. This is our team, and we think it's a good opportunity to explore the full potential of the blockchain market. We Sport, because we believe the We Sport can be the onboarding for new users, not from the blockchain ecosystem. So that's it. Thank you.
I got a quick notification to give you guys. Check your Telegram for sponsors. There will be a list of candidates and presenters on the spot, and it will have an information that who applied your track. And from now on, the presenters will also say which tracks they applied, so it will be easier for you guys to track. All right. The next team is B52. Please welcome with a warm round of applause.
We applied for the open track, MetaMask, and the sponsor prizes, I believe. I think so. All right, good afternoon, everyone. And today I present to you transaction. Wait, that's not our. Right. Yeah, it's fine. Today I present to you Transaction Hero, and we refund your Ethereum gas fees back to you. So here's the deal. Did you know that your transaction is more valuable than you might think? When a block builder takes your transaction from a mempool and puts it in the block, they reorganize the transactions they gathered and create extra money called MEV. This process is run through MEV Boost currently, and it accounts for around 92% of block creation in Ethereum. That's a huge portion. But there's another problem, that only the top 5 builders take the most of the MEV profits. So I can say it's pretty centralized. We identify 2 problems here. First, the users aren't rewarded for their transactions being a part of this process. And second, the top builders monopolize the MEV profits. Our solution, we've created a private mempool and made the block builders auction for the transactions. This way, builders can bid for transactions, and we collect the winning bid and return to the users. Here's how it works. The users will land on our landing page, and you add our RPC endpoint. Then you simply send your desired transaction through our RPC. And after a round of builder auctions, a user can come to our website, back to their dashboard, and they can see how much rewards they have gathered. And by simply clicking this claim button, the user can get their gas fee refunded. Here you can see that the claim has been transferred back into my account. And in the back end, this happens. And we made this architecture so that we could elaborate more on our product. But since the time is running, I'll skip this part. But if you are really interested, you can just come talk to our team. We'll be happy to explain. So our journey is far from over. Phase 1 is ready to be shipped today. And in the later phases, we plan to protect our users' transactions from harmful MEVs like front running. In conclusion, Transaction Hero is not just a project. It's a movement to improve the Ethereum ecosystem. It's about making transactions more accessible, more affordable, and more transparent for everyone. Thank you so much. And before I end my presentation, just remember, earning back your lost money is this easy with Transaction Hero. Thank you.
All right. The next team is Vireo.
Hello everyone, I'm Joel from Vireo. The word Vireo is derived from Latin meaning green. Our vision is to become the Greenpeace of the Web3. We believe that blockchain technology has the potential to make sustainable environmental contribution feasible. One way we achieve this is through POS validator staking. By allocating the yield generated from the validators to environmental causes, we can make a lasting impact without depleting the principal investment. The yield generated from staking is directed into a treasury. The use of these funds is democratically decided by DAO stakeholders. Members can propose and vote on environmental initiatives, enabling a more proactive approach to ecology activism. We also believe in the importance of visualizing the environmental impact. Experience points generate in proportion to the amount and duration of staking lead to the evolution of a cute creature we call Video X. In summary, we offer a sustainable investment model for the environment through the capabilities of Web3. Thank you for listening.
He forgot to mention he applied for MetaMask, Polygon, and Taiko as a track. All right, the next team is RIC Rolling. Not here? Okay. Yeah, so the next team is Web3 Trans Wiki.
So the track we applied for is Linea and MetaMask and also Polygon ZK EVM. So yeah. Okay. Okay, so our project is Web3 TransWiki. Yeah, the problem we are solving is the language barrier to explore Web3 ecosystem. As you know, 95% of the population are facing language barrier to learn about the Web3 ecosystem. So this is a very big obstacle to the mass adoption of the Web3. So now current efforts, our team and foundations are directly hire a community manager for translation task, but it's too slow or often gets deprioritized. And then individuals are also voluntarily translate the contents and then upload their own blog and medium, but contents are scattered and this contribution has not been recorded. So, and also, but now ChatGPT and DeepL, this kind of program makes easier translation. So our solution is like the aggregator and playground of the translated Web3 contents to track and reward the contributors. So I will tell you the expected outcomes first. So contributors can record the contribute. So it can be social reward for the contribution. And foundation team also can make it like much faster translation without centralized team resource. And NFTs can be used as a reference for future rewards for the airdrops, and also they can hire people based on this. So overall, like more contributors for translation than can enter and translate than the past, and even people can donate directly through the addresses of the contributors. This will accelerate the mass adoption. So our project is like, so people can search the original link of the project, and then people upload here like title and reference and image, the language, yeah, and then upload that. And then after that, and also commenters can comment on it. So those main translators and commenters can get the NFTs based on that. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. The next team is Trust Zero.
Hello guys, I'm main developer of Trust Zero team. We apply main main track and Polygon track. Let's start. Trust Zero team is building a decentralized app store backed Ether storage. Web3 users Web3 users will install only Trust Zero app. That's it. Developers can distribute their mini apps via Trust Zero contract on Ether storage. In this hackathon, we built simple Trust Wallet app, and 2 mini apps were distributed on Ether storage. Users can run these mini apps using QR code or links. Please see our demo video. You can understand more clearly. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. The next team is Y.
I applied for a track Sparkland, and sorry, let me test it. So, I applied for Spark Track, Linea, Tyco, and Polygon ZK EVM. So we're team Y. We allow users to collateralize any deposit position and to borrow from any lending protocol. So current lending protocols are in the form of deposit-backed loans. They use deposits as collateral, which means deposit interest you earn is offset by the borrow interest you have to pay. So obviously, whether you're trying to yield farm or you're actually trying to take out a loan, you should always find a combination of highest deposit rate and lowest borrow rate. Sorry, it's not working. So, but you can only deposit and borrow within the same protocol for now. But what if you could deposit to anywhere where the rates are the highest and borrow from anywhere where the borrow rate is the lowest? So why enables that? Can you scroll down? Yep, can you scroll down? So like in this example, we allow users to deposit where the deposit rate is the highest and borrow from where the borrow rate is the lowest. So you're essentially depositing to Aave and borrowing from Compound. How do you do that? Okay. So we have a special party called delegators. Delegators delegate their borrowing power from other lending protocols to us to earn the Y fee and the interest from yield-bearing tokens. Borrowers choose collateral and yield source they want to deposit. The collateral is deposited to the yield source, and loan is taken out from the lending protocol that borrowers choose, with the borrowing power delegated by the delegators. Then the magic happens. Highest deposit rate, lowest borrow rate. And because of the utilization spread, the borrow rate is always higher than the deposit rate within a single asset pool. But the utilization ratio status might vary depending on the protocol. With this opportunity, we could even enable positive net APY from single asset deposit and borrow with Y. So you're borrowing from Aave with low utilization rate, you're depositing to Compound with high utilization rate with supply rate. Other possibilities, obviously cross-chain, any chain to any chain, any protocol to any protocol, looping, flash leverage to long and short, auto refinancing to constantly provide the best net APY possible in the market. So we chose Sparkland and STI for reliable yield and borrow source. And our strategy aligns with Sparkland because our lending is not part of a strategy, but we're all about lending. And we're here to optimize both lending protocols and borrower's experience. And also, not to mention that the Y routes through Sparkland only even if only one of borrow rate or supply rate is optimal for borrower, it routes through Sparkland. So it could increase the in and outflow of Sparkland, and it's deployed to Tyco, Polygon, ZK EVM, and Linea and especially for newly built L2s, liquidity fragmentation is crucial, and we could help build solid growth of DeFi by unifying demand and supply of DeFi. So, final thoughts. We're enough with money Lego. We should stop the fragmentation. We're here to weave, aggregate, and optimize DeFi. Thank you. And we're optimizing deposit and borrow side lending to the best net API. Thank you.
All right, the next team is Jinjiang. Or the slide will be up there. That's your slide, is that correct? Yeah, so we can show video or game. You can, but you probably have to use your own. Okay. And we have 2 minutes.
So our tracks are, we wanted to build an open good, and our tracks are Taiko, Polygon, and Linear. We named our product Daskalos, also known as the God of Education. It's an interactive game based on a learning playground. It provides a no-code learning experience tailored to Web3 learners. So basically it's an interactive game where you can click around and try to advance in the game. And while playing the game, you are learning how Ethereum transactions work. We wanted to simulate the staking and how the nodes operate within Ethereum 2, but the task came a little bit daunting for us, so we reduced it to just an incremental game that's simulating or trying to approximately simulate some staking process where transactions are coming and you are building blocks, you are staking Ethereum, and you get more and more options. We wanted to also to integrate some interactive learning tools like with scaffold ETH that we can in the game give tasks to learners, and then they solve the tasks and they advance in the game. I don't know, the video is, I think, not presented here. No, okay. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. Hold on. Is this your phone? Yes. Yeah, the next team is Toaster. 이거 이쪽에서 나올 겁니다. 이거 저희 연결이 안 돼서 그냥 여기서 올려서 보여주셔야 될 것 같아요.
So for our sponsor track, we applied for Spark and ZK EVM and Linea, MetaMask, and Taiko. So hello everyone, we are Team Toaster, and today we present with Loanster, the ultimate investment strategy kit. So we tackle the problems of Uniswap v3 LP providing, the first one being impermanent loss. So actually 50% of the liquidity providers are actually suffering from impermanent loss. So we try to mitigate these losses by integrating with the lending protocols. And also, it has a very complex UX. You need to manually calculate the exact amount of ratio you need to put for your position. And also, navigating through all the dApps to move your assets into the liquidity pool is also very hard. So we actually created a contract called the Loanster contract, which aggregates all these transactions and these calculations, so you could have a very simple UX to invest with. Also, the normal Uniswap v3 LP providing lacks strategy because you can only profit from a crab market. So through the integration with the lending protocols, we are able to profit from bull markets and also bear markets. Okay, so I'm going to show you a short demo video of our product. So this is our main page, and we support 6 chains. And first, you select which token you're going to be using as collateral, and then you can choose which pool you're going to invest in, and then we give you the options of the price range you're going to be making your position, and also the leverage rate of lending your assets. And in this case, we're going to use the Spark protocol. But because the Ethereum chain is very expensive, today we're going to simulate using the Polygon chain. So we choose one pair to invest in, and then we choose our position and the borrowing rate. And then we just press go. And then what this does, it aggregates all the necessary transactions needed to go from all the way from lending and borrowing and swapping and adding liquidity. So normally you would go to many different pages to do all these, but we simplified the UX and aggregated all of this into one page. So all you need to do is just keep on pressing approve, and then you're done investing. Very simple. So this is very long, so if I skip this, you can see that the transaction is done. And if we come back, we calculated some simulations for the bear markets, if you take a bear market strategy, and we compared it with just holding and not lending and just investing. And we concluded that we can mitigate these impermanent losses by these hedging. And the same goes for the bull markets. In this case, you're going to be using your borrowed funds to leverage your profits. And the crab market, you don't need to borrow anything for optimal profits. So basically what you're doing is adjusting the borrowing rate based on the anticipated LP fee to maximize your profits. So through this process, you are able to select which kind of strategy you're going to use. Thank you.
All right. The next team is IM Pocket.
Hello everyone, and good afternoon. We are the IM Pocket. Today we're going to show you the seamless, seedless, no private key wallet that we built. This is a project we've been doing for 6 months. So you can see here that the user got tons of authentication options. Google, Discord, email, SMS, WebAuthn, where you can use Face ID, fingerprints. Yes. So we select the authenticator here, and I am using my phone as authenticator so that I can actually log in with my phone. So I am now using my phone right now. It's a live demo, sorry guys. It takes a bit of seconds here. So, but during the hackathon, yeah, we try to build the DeFi, the one-click DeFi function, where user can click on it and zap there we go. You can swap it, put in the liquidity pool. But sadly, we had tons of problems. We got the function issue where it was not our problem. They didn't support the abstraction of wallet and stuff like that. They didn't have problems with they didn't have the good response. That was the reason why we couldn't use it. But this is the link where we actually used the function to enable the swap function. I'm going to show you the video because it costs about 0.003 every 0.003 Ethereum every test. So we spent about like $10 during the hackathon for testing. Yes. So when we go to Uniswap batch, you can actually see that. Sorry for the UI because it's a hackathon. So we click on the swap Ethereum to wrap Ether. So we're going to change the Ethereum to the wrap Ether and going to swap to the USDC or DAI or what was that, USDT, yes. And after that, we use signups and click. When we actually search it on Optimism, you can actually see that this was a valid transaction. Oh, and sorry, but the sponsor track we applied was the linear Biconomy and ERC 4337 Mafia. We used the Biconomy to implant the 4337 wallet with no private key needed. And yes, this is the valid transaction that actually happened. We changed it to Tether, DAI, and USDC. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. The next team is BPS.
Hello, I'm Dawn from Team BPS, not BTS. Today we are excited to introduce our blockchain education platform. I just want to read it. Thank you. So sorry for the presentation, but today we are excited to introduce our blockchain education platform, Ethcon. Ethcon is a game-changing learning app tailored to integrate by blockchain, but struggling with its fundamental theories and concepts. Blockchain market is growing, but there is a big gap in understanding in society. So Ethcon bridged this gap by making blockchain theory engaging and accessible through gamification. Through education's gameplay, users explore the virtual world of blockchain world. We break down complex topic into digestible modules, where users tackle quizzes and missions to earn heart, like in-game token. We are also integrating ERC 4337 facilitated seamless transactions and cover gas fee when user earn NFT certificate upon completing quests. But you can see the castle. Furthermore, Ethcon uses a local wallet for users who don't know how to use a wallet and provides a real wallet experience as well. User can experience real transactions through the Send Heart token. It is kind of challenging and gain exposure to gas fees through AA usage. User can gain hands-on experience with blockchain operations by processing transactions easily. In addition, the platform offers a feature where users who successfully conquer and territories receive land certificates like NFT. This allows users to record their growth and receive reward. In just a few taps, Ethcon empowers anyone to grasp blockchain fundamentals, providing a learning journey that intuitive, enjoyable, and tech-savvy. We hope our game helps popularize Web3. Thank you.
All right, the next team is Link Crypto.
Hello, everyone. I'm the MetaMask and Spark and 4337 Mafia. I objected. Okay, before I start, welcome to Korea. I have a good news for you guys, but in bad news in Korean. The thing is that major changes in this day. Over $3 billion in CFI market in Korea decreased to 0.1 billion now. The reason is that the CFI problem and legal problem make this situation. So individual investors, they have over 3 billion, and 3,000 people have no choice but to go DeFi or just keep the crypto now. So I think that here is our good opportunity for this money in DeFi ecosystem with our Link Crypto. So problem is that the DeFi is very hard and risky. If failed, all assets will be lost. So to solve this problem, we make non-custody-based invest assistance service powered by account extraction and simulation technology. With our service, the newbies can be pro investors now. We create a secure and convenient environment for them. We provide the security and good project for them. This is the key features in him. As is, the security structure was very weak. Only the PK is the only thing to authorize. But now we change, so 3 steps, so we can ability to prevent before extend loss. So they can use the DeFi very freely. This is the key features. You can social login and account management and money rego in batch transaction. As you know, 4337 have a strong feature in batch transaction. They can get 1 transaction in here by this over 8 steps. Okay, here is our position. There's a vacancy now, and this is roadmap. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
All right, the next team is PayLink.
Okay. Hey everyone, thank you for joining us today. We'll be presenting PayLink. It's a solution to make it easy to send Ethereum just over a link. So before I start, just to note, we are competing in the Tyco, Linea, MetaMask, 4337, Polygon tracks. So the problem we wanted to solve is like, we all know that sending transactions like for us is easy, but if my mom wanted to take a transaction through MetaMask, like it'd probably be a headache. So we wanted to make a really easy solution to send a payment to somebody. So what we decided to build is a multi-chain account abstracted payment through links. It sounds fancy, but really it's just being able to send crypto through a link. Technical error. So, can you go back 1 slide or 1 more slide? 1 more slide. 1 more. So essentially what is happening here, a user is logging in with a MetaMask account. Okay. So essentially what is happening here, user is logging in with MetaMask so they can send a balance to somebody. They can easily select like which network. So for this hackathon, we use Tyco, Polygon, Ethereum, and Linea. Then what will happen is they can populate a link. After that link is populated, a user can then click that link. It could be sent through Telegram, Kakao, WhatsApp, email, whatever. And instead of them having to connect the wallet, we actually use Biconomy SDK to create an account abstracted wallet so they can log in with Google. So when they log in with Google, it automatically creates a wallet for them, and then they will be able to claim the transaction. So once they claim the transaction, the balance will be shown in full. And in terms of the gas fees and like our business model, we actually take a small fee and use that money to pay for the gas that is the sender is supposed to pay. So instead of them having to go through all the gas stuff, we pay it for them. So again, these are the tech stacks we used, and thank you all for being here.
All right, thank you very much. How you guys holding up? It's a little more than 2 minutes every time. All right, the next team is Deco Hacks.
Yeah, hello guys. We applied OpenTrack and Linear and PSE track. Yeah, ESP track. Yeah. Hello, how are you guys? We are Team Centrefs. Before we started, a big shout out to the Ethcon staffs for navigating smooth hackathon. For better hackathon experience, now we introduce Deco Hacks, the decentralized hackathon platform. Hackathons are a festival for developers if they go well. Our team has a lot of hackathon experience and meet a lot of problems like management and the way of distribution, prize money, unfair voting system, lost one's certification. Deco Hacks solved this problem by Web3 technology. With Deco Hacks, hackathon organizers can reduce management cost and easily operate their hackathons. For developers, they are no longer concerned about cannot receive the prize and money on the time. You can only now focus on the building your project. With Deco, we ensure the transparent operation of hackathons by blockchain contract. When you visit our dApps, you can see hackathon list. And if you want to be organizer, you can also make hackathons. If you want to participate each hackathon, it also can do. And after you gonna receive the proof of hackathon by ERC1155 on profile. Our contract can receive prize money, prize amount. It will be distributed to winner automatically. And lastly, DecoX offer a voting system by zero knowledge proof using semaphore. Yeah, thank you for listening.
All right, thank you very much. Is this your laptop? Yeah, the next team is ZKP Circum.
Hi, so our team applied for the EF track, and I'm now going to present our project called Torch to Circum. So while there has been a lot of improvements for ZKP and AI, I believe there are not a lot of bridges that connect between them. So we present Torch to Circum, whereas we try to bridge the gap between the ZKP and AI. So what happens when Emma meets ZK? So let's assume we have a company, Evil AI. If they use our Torch to Circum, they're able to automatically build a Circum circuit to prove their run of their model. And if we do have such circuits, we can have a smart contract between the users and the Evil AI, whereas the user can request for the inference of their data, and the Evil AI can then send back the result and the proof that they have actually ran the model. And the users can then only choose to send money when the proof is valid. So what we have essentially done is first to manipulate transformers without, sorry, that's a typo, not nonlinear, but without the exponential functions. And then we built Torch to Circum, which essentially translates the PyTorch code to Circum circuits. And we also note that we had to write more Circum circuits in order to make different operations in Transformer to work. So for the results, we are able to build a automatic Circum circuits for our Transformer architecture, in which you can prove that you have actually went through all the operations in our PyTorch model. So in the future, we plan to build more circuits and make some fine-grained code conversion. Thank you.
The next team is ZK Mask, Jelly Belly.
Hi. We took our sponsors for Ethereum Foundation and Polygon and Linear ZK EVM. Oh, and hello everyone. This is Team Jelly Belly, and let me introduce our ZK Mask project. Imagine if there is a way to tell my appearance score to someone without revealing my picture. And the answer is yes, with the help of ZK knowledge. Could you turn me your demo? Yeah, there's a YouTube link on Google Sheet. It's YouTube. Could you press? Oh. Let me show you our demo app. First, user uploads their photo to their facial score review. Once it is uploaded, our testers are ready to vote for that picture. For brief details while waiting, scoring method is held by decentralized and ZK secure way using Unirep built upon PSC semaphore. User and testers are both automatically signed up at Unirep, and each epoch key's ZK proof and image is saved in DB accordingly. After the upload, testers click voting button to vote. And by the way, this person gave 4-star rating to BTS Gene. Maybe you might know. In the left screen, user who uploaded the picture has to wait for time corresponding to certain epoch. Score given by testers get aggregated and gets finalized facial score by averaging. And for the final step, user could validate the ZK proof whether his or her score is meeting a certain criteria. The result is shown as verified or unverified. Could you turn back to the slides? Oh, and so where can we use this ZK mask? Let me show some best use cases with ZK mask. One possible use case is blind date. Each participant can tell how handsome your dating candidates fates is to some extent. Other use case could be anonymous chat room for activities. Special thing about this chat room is that it requires certain range of facial score to enter. Yeah, I hope this ZK mask could make mass adoption in dating app industry. Thank you for listening.
All right, thank you for your presentation. The next team is Chain Breaker.
Hello everyone, we're Chainbreaker, and our motto is unchain yourself from debts with blockchain. Before I start, I would like to say that we are applying for the open track public goods, QF, Polygon ZK, Linea, and MetaMask SDK. So debts are an integral part of human life. However, it's very hard to keep track because, for example, I borrow something from you, I pay for a taxi, and then you pay for a dinner, and then I pay for the coffee. It's very hard to calculate and record it in a secure manner. And also, currently the storage is centralized, it's not tamper-proof, and not transparent. So we decided that we make a decentralized tamper-proof transparent mobile web application which lets users easily keep track of the transactions. So basically, the sequence diagram is like this. You send the transaction to the contract asks for confirmation. If confirmed, the state changes. If not, it doesn't. It doesn't change. Yeah, so this is the UI. Basically, each parties have to submit their transactions, and if confirmed, the state will change. You can see the history, and you can add contacts, basic stuff. Can you change, please? But it would be too boring if we just stopped here. Next. So this is the simplest debt one person borrows from another. Next one. But if we have 3 people, it is possible that there's a cycle. So these people have in total 3,000 of debt. But if they agree, next, they can just agree that none of them owes nothing to each other. And then 3,000 debt would be resolved. Next. 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 So debt creation happened with real asset transfer, but debt resolution doesn't have to. Next. 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 So it all works, even if it's not the uniform debt. Next, please. Yeah, go, go, go. Yeah, but in real life, we have like a big circle of a lot of transactions, a lot of interactions, and it is very difficult to track it like 1, 2, 3 people. So therefore, we have circuit builders. Next. So these people would find in the graph the best circle and clean the debts of the other people. Of course, it would happen with the consent of the debtors. Next. Yeah, in the open chain, a person can transact back the money, and then the chain would close, and everyone would clean the huge amount of debt. Next. Even if there are fake people who are faking the transaction, they would be the only ones who would suffer from the fake transaction. Next. So the first things it promotes the contract development because people have to develop their boats to earn money from the circuit finding, and then there would be a huge amount of reduction on debts, and huge amount of people would benefit from it. It would be community driven because the more people you bring, the more arrows there are going from each person and into each person, which means that there's more probability you would be included in a circuit. And it promotes peer-to-peer lending borrowing and also allows to generate revenue for the normal nodes, normal clients who would like to make a circuit. Next. Okay, thank you very much.
The next team is Sunbee, Circuit Viewer.
Hello, my name is Eldon. I'll be presenting Circuit Viewer. So working with the arithmetic circuit was hard. Debugging it was even harder. So during this event, I took the opportunity to start creating a tool that can actually help myself and others. So Circuit Viewer allows you to see the translated arithmetic expressions out of the circuit. And it works similar to how we use IDE. Let's actually see the demo. You can fit in the circuit. For the demo's purpose, I've set up 3 different types of circuits. It is running on top of Circom at the moment, but I'm thinking of adding a few more features so that it can support different types of DSLs and also support live circuit hydrating simulation. So whenever it sees the constraint type of expression, it visualizes the polynomial version of that line. Yeah, so that's how it works. Thanks for listening. Thank you. Yeah, so I've applied for Open Track, EF Track. There was Tyco Track as well. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, we now have about a little more than 10 teams, so we'll hang in there just a bit. The next team is Web3 Degen Challenge.
Hi, I applied for Linea and Axela and MetaMask track. Hi, this is Web3 Degen Challenge team. Users are interested in utilizing new ecosystems and products, but we are too lazy to do it alone. And for beginners, we're not sure what products to try and how to use. And for foundations and teams, they want broader penetration among the public. And I don't think airdrop can be a good answer because it mass produces cherry pickers. And after the airdrop ends, motivation substantially diminishes. And there are other awesome similar services, but the thing is, quests are created in a centralized manner by team. So I'd like to introduce our Habit to Earn platform, Web3 Degen Challenge. So it encourages users to foster a good habit in like exploring a lot of Web3 products. So in Korean Web2 industry, there is a similar service. It can look ridiculous, but there's a like doing squad challenge, getting an early challenge. But you know what? The average success rate is only 50%. So here you can create, users can create their own challenge, and they can deposit their money. And after success, they can claim their money back, and that of others failed. So here you can connect your wallet and then start to build Degen. And there are like, you can see ongoing challenges. And today I'm gonna try layer 2 challenge. So you can deposit your money here, and then you can start your mission. And first week, mint LNS on Linea testnet. And if you're done, you can click check availability, and then you can get a portion of your deposit. And if you're failed, then your portion of deposit is going to penalty treasury. And if you all succeed to do all these missions, then you can get a full refund of your deposit, and you can also take a portion of others, like failures deposits. And we're missing one part, but we use like Axelar, so users can get any kind of tokens and networks in this process. So yeah, so from penalty treasury, like 20% commission is coming to our team. So yeah, that is all for today, and thank you for listening. Thank you.
All right, the next team is Mandala.
이쪽이죠? 네. 하고서 끝나면은 그 영상 라이브 데모 있거든요. 그거 틀으시면 됩니다. 네. 일단 시간이 2분이어서. 네.
Hi, it's my honor to introduce Mandala, the ultimate Web3 gaming inventory. So Ready Player One showed us a bright future. But to have a bright future, there are two obstacles. The one is the player experience, the gas fee and private key, and the other thing is technical complexity for game developers to make Web3 games. So before becoming a Web3 developer, I was a game developer, therefore I know how hard their lives can be. They have so many things to consider. Yeah, game devs will be so stressed out if they have to learn all these things. So we invented Mandala to help game developers. So consider Vince McMahon as game developer. So it's just another private gaming inventory, and it's easy onboarding to Web3 gaming. In the end, it's just next level marketing experience. So it's quite simple app, but under the hood, we fully used
ERC4367 by economy, and ERC6551 inventory. Yeah. Play the live demo, please. Full screen. This is our sample game. So it's web-based. It's based on React Street Fiverr. Yeah. So it's logged in with Bioeconomy, and when I open Mandala inventory, it's empty. So I go to Mandala dashboard, where all my game characters, all my game are assembled. So I click Gollum, and he has the one ring. So I take this one ring to my sample game character. And everyone is there as ERC6551, and it's sent. So I move back to my sample game, and when I open my inventory, I have the one ring. And if I equip it, I'm invisible. Bam. Yeah. And if I unequip it, I'm here again. Yeah. Hey, thank you.
Thank you very much. The next team, Half Gallon.
This is you say. We did the optimism for 337 Mafia, either Foundation, Linea, Polygon, Tyco track. Yeah. We made a secure wallet using voice. And this is our team, Half Gallon. We focused on the security problem. We believe that security level should be categorized based on the importance of transactions. But currently, everything is being conducted under the same signature. This is our solution. Make different security levels with the condition using the voice verification. If you send money over 1,000 USDC, you need the additional step, the voice verification. Of course, these conditions are customizable. This is how it works. You can see the process of our service, how they communicate each other, front, server, bundler, and chains relationship. And this is about the voice part. After voice registration, we train the model and make a circuit and verify a contract. How we verify the voice. And this is FAQ. We don't have time, so let's see the demo. 이거 아닌데. 26번이에요. Connect the wallet and create my abstract account. This is the address and register the voice. Recording the voice with this sentence. Oh, okay. 소리가 혹시 안 들리나요? 아, 네. And get test token and receive the Yahoo token and send to the address. Over the 1,100 Yahoo. Test the voice and we can hear the voice actually, but not now. Voice model training, yeah. So confirmation. the token. Yeah, it's the.
Thank you very much. The next team is Underdog. You Underdog? Yeah. Just come to the stage. Here's the mic.
Just two.
Oh, just two.
Yes. Hi. We apply for open track and QF track and channeling track. Yeah. NFT Saka is your on NFT Saka. You can mint your NFT on the OP network, then bridge the minted NFT between the OP and Ether networks. We tried to build it because we easily could find ERC20 token bridge platforms, but we couldn't find any platform that could help transfer your NFT to either network between OP network. Yes, so the problem is solved. It offers a solution to bridge your ERC721 tokens between OP and Ether networks. And we are focusing to develop more to support more mainnets in the future. And the challenges we ran in, we are kind of new to blockchain projects, and it wasn't easy to learn the concept of blockchain without any basics about it. So it took us so much effort to understand the system, but we were happy to join this program. Yeah, so this is the screen. You can mint and bridge between either mainnet and OP mainnet. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. The next team is Tracer.
Oh, hi guys, my name is Jacob and I'm from Team Tracer. And we're here to introduce you to a new product called Traffle. And we applied for the Polygon track and the Chainlink track. Traffle is a new raffle platform that anybody can make their own NFT raffles. So sellers who want to sell their NFTs can better liquidate their NFTs, and buyers who want to buy blue chip NFTs, you could get a chance to get selected as a winner of the raffle in a really cheap price. So we're here to solve two problems in two sides. First, there's some problems from NFT sellers. If you have an experience of selling your NFTs in OpenSea, it's really hard to liquidate NFTs fast enough. And you have to sell it in the floor price to make it faster, which makes you a loss of money. And also for buyers, in order to buy blue chip NFTs, it's too expensive to buy just in the listed price. So many people use make offer feature. So people keep track on the bidding competition, but it's really hard to keep track. So what we made here is a raffle solution so that NFT sellers can make their own raffle. So if your NFT is 100 Ethereum, you can split that into 100 ballots. And each ballot would cost 1 Ethereum. And buyers only have to pay 1 Ethereum to get 1 ballot. And so you get 1% of probability to get selected as a winner. So by this product, NFT sellers can liquidate NFTs in less than 24 hours. It's really quick. Plus, you don't have to sell it in the floor price. You could get 35% more money from selling your NFTs if you sell it, if you get sold out. And for buyers, NFT raffle ballots are sold at a cheaper price. So you could actually get a lucky chance to get an NFT in like a 1 of 100th price. And also, you only have to pay attention in the competition for 24 hours. So if you want more probability, you just have to buy more ballots. Many raffle platforms are there in the market, but it's really not fair. So we made it transparent using Chainlink VRF solution. Plus, we automated it using automation. And also, it's really simple. In order to make your own raffle, it just takes 2 transactions, which is less than a minute. You can try out the demo in this link here, traffle.tracerofficial.com. So I'll go over to some key features we have. If you go to the homepage, you can see the new raffles that are ending soon. So you could just buy 1 ballot for like 0.01 Matic. It's really cheap. And you can get selected as the winner if you're lucky. And you can see the past raffles and your raffles, which you've made or you've purchased. And when you make your own raffle, just go to the top right corner and click Create New Raffle. And connect your MetaMask wallet and check if your NFT is in the allow list. In order to make the NFT sold out faster, we only let the blue chip NFTs get sold by using our own allow list. So if you select your NFT and make your own raffle, so you just have to set time, and you use automation right here, and you determine the number of tickets and the price. Boom, you can make it. And our business model here is we get 5 to 15% of the fee of the total sales. And we estimate a monthly revenue in Polygon chain about $50K. And if we expand it to Ethereum, we expect a monthly revenue of $600K. And this is right now, and we are about to expand it like 3 times every year. We use Chainlink and Solidity, and we're from Team Tracer, and we're building the best move-to-earn products on Polygon. We're making the most sustainable and most healthy one. So we made 21 million kilometers run, and we have 400,000 users from Web 2 and Web 3, and we have 10K collection of NFTs. Our NFT floor price have increased 83% from the minting, and our average price is like more than $200. So by using this Traffle platform, you could easily liquidate your NFTs. Plus, by the profit here, we're trying to make our Tracer ecosystem more sustainable and more healthy. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Next team is Aiden. Aiden.
We apply for Linea, Chainlink, Polygon, and Taiko track. So hello, we are Team Aiden, building the next identity layer on Ethereum using our mutual voting platform. Everyone would agree that social media nowadays is broken in some sense. We thought that's because we only show image that I want to make up on social media, which is subjective identity, but we don't get to know what others actually think of me, which is objective identity. Historically, to verify this kind of objective identity, we've depended on governments and centralized authorities, but we built Aiden to identify people on web using, in a decentralized manner, using spontaneous voting. So Aiden is a mutual voting platform that collects normalized, abundant data from how others evaluate each other in our social app. Here are 4 steps that you can use our app. First, you pick your friend, which fits best to a random question, which is an on-chain vote, and then your vote influences his profile by updating AI-generated summary of identity in dynamic SBT. And you can get token incentives, and also you can check out the feed. So here are some technologies we focused. First, for mass adoption, we innovated wallet experience by using key split to prevent signing and managing seed phrase. Everything is securely done in that wallet just by social sign-up. And also, this is smart contract data flow. Once a person casts a vote on each other, each vote is recorded as SBT. And AI model listens to this event using Chainlink functions. This model summarizes data and updates the one and only identity dynamic SBT. So how are we gonna monetize this data? We're gonna use this for reference checks in job recruiting market like LinkedIn from beginning. But our step doesn't end here. We plan to expand this from just a dApp to identity layer to maximize interoperability and make dApps. So this is our ecosystem, how we can use the data in our layer 3 and through custom APIs, and also on layer 2 and layer 1 for every dApp on Ethereum ecosystem. Yeah, we believe that the IDEN can be the new standard of identity. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. The next team is Simperby.
Hello, we are a team from Simperby, and we are trying to create some infrastructures that can manage like multiple the contracts and the funds on the multiple on the blockchains. So the thing is, like when it comes to like DAO funds or alpha funds, like when it comes to bankless DAO, they have several like of difficulties. Oh, there's a timing. Okay, so first is it's really difficult to manage the lot of the funds on the contracts on multiple like blockchains because they have a different transaction types. They really are pricey gas fees, and we are trying to like make those kinds of the fund management like much seamless way. And the thing is like it's really difficult for like a DAOs to decentralize in a way to determine the governances and how to manage the funds. So that's why we are trying to be here to create some infrastructures for like a much decentralized way of like managing the funds for DAOs. So our solution is to create for like bringing the chain agnostic the approach, which is like that gives out every single DAOs, every single like a blockchains for every single DAOs. And the thing is, for when it comes to like a governance chain that each DAO has, all like governances is like voted and then suggested on the chain itself. And after those like a chain's governance is set, then it's agenda and a light client that it relates to the every single the contract on the every single the blockchains. Then it executes the suggested chains like transfer the tokens or the swap some token pairs to in a seamless way. So that's a workflows that we have. So let's move on to the demos. So we created light client and the relays for EVM compatible chains in the hackathon. So can you just introduce some demos here?
Yeah. Okay. The demo is has some progress. So I'll make a governance for managing assets with ER's treasury and deploy simplified chain with participated governance.
So basically, we have it's a Git-based blockchain, and each the decisions to transfer or swap the tokens on the Git on the Git commit, and the DAO has some standalone like the blockchains that like governs the each the decisions on their funds contract, and then after that each the GitHub commit triggers the light client or linear Polygon and the Spark, and then to each light client, also the triggers every single contract for Uniswap or the HaloSwap or other single the pre-designated the contract, the full contract, and that is seamlessly executes these decisions like in a really checklist way the execution. So we created for like the manage the decentralized tools of the managing those multiple contracts at once. So that's it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. The next team is Multi-Chain Mutation Dino.
We are targeted at chain-linked, Axler,
Tyco, Linear, Polygon, and OpenTrack.
Also deployed on Optimism. Hey guys, we're multi-chain mutation Dino. The core idea is you submit one transaction and have chain-specific, unique generative NFTs that are dependent on the branding, the logo, and the design of each chain automatically, atomically. So I'll quickly go over how it works, then go into the demo. So the architecture works like this. You have an NFT minter, and you have a base layer contract that also serves as a chain registry. Here you can submit and register any chain that you support, and then the NFT minter sends a mint NFT transaction along with an array of different destination chains that they would like to mint the respective NFT on. Then we use Axelar Gateway and Chainlink CCIP to relay that transaction to the destination chains and mint NFTs on all of those supported chains. So the kind of core of the architecture is that you only need to submit a single transaction, and all the cross-chain minting is abstracted away from the user. But what's our fun little twist? Well, we have a chain-specific prompt seed that is combined with the original NFT mainnet metadata, fed into Stable Diffusion image-to-image endpoint API, and that is actually the image URI of each destination NFT. Let's go quickly into the demo. How do we do this? Number 30, yeah, right here. All right, so you pick a photo and then you click generate. In the back end, this is hitting the Stable Diffusion image-to-image API. And could you pause the video real quick? And you know, sometimes the photos are not really safe for work, but we have four of these photos generated that combine a very unique seed that is dependent on the chain. So here it's the pink of Tyco. Here we have Optimism, it's red, and that's Polygon with the purple theme, and then that's Linea. And then once you hit mint, it actually mints the respective NFTs on each chain using the gas service or CCIP, depending on which cross-chain mechanism you wish to use.
So here is a transaction logs for the Axelar. It's sending transaction to every chain, and you can choose between CCIP and Axelar for cross-chain message protocol. And thank you.
Thank you guys very much. Hope you guys have fun playing around with it if you ever have a chance.
All right, thank you very much. The next is Live is Good. Oh, yours? Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. The next team is Dexperience.
We have the demo for the video. Okay. Yeah, you guys support.
Is it embedded in the?
No. On the YouTube. Or I have the.
Separate video link in the sheet.
Yeah. It's on the Excel sheet. Yeah, we will start with the presentation first, and then the video link. Yeah, please go to the PPT. Please go to the PPT file. Yeah, all right. I'm excited to introduce the Dexperience, the seamless account framework for the cross-chain derivatives DEX based on the ERC 4337. So here's the background. As you know, the derivative market is the core of finance. And monthly futures volume has trended upward, attaining the nearly 3 times growth since 2020. And then new future DEXs are coming out from each mainnet. And here is the problem. The CX has financial crisis and then regulation issue considering the FTX and then Binance. And the DEX needs better user experience considering the high gas fee and then hostile UX. So here's our solution. Dexperience. Here's our structure. We implemented the AA and then the two multi-chain, Optimism and Polygon with Axelar, and then the Chainlink solution. Okay, let's go for demo. Yeah, here's our demonstration. First, connect the wallet to the MetaMask, and we support the multi-chain, which is Optimism and Polygon, which have the major future dexes. And let's deposit the 1,000 USDC. And never consider the gas fee according to the gas fee delegation. Okay, confirmation. And then transfer the 500 USDC to Optimism from the Polygon with powerful cross-chain asset transfer, Axelar. And of course, no gas fee payment is needed here. It's completely improved trading platform, focusing the user convenience. And long and short position setting is also easy here. As you see there, and it's set. And price feed and liquidation call are powered by the Chainlink. And the final step is withdraw the 300 USD, and it worked with great experience. Did you go back to the PPT? Yeah, our final one is the roadmap. So we have the plan, the cross-margin module, and then derivatives aggregation module, and then we are planning to launch the platform the next year's first quarter. Okay, thank you for listening.
Right, we have 4 teams left. The next team is Korea Zen. Oh, you guys are. Okay. Yeah, there was a bit of confusion there. Yeah. Okay.
So we're Rick Rollup. We're applying.
Gotta use the mic.
Oh shit. We're Rick Rollup. We're applying for the OpenTrack, Tyco, Polygon zkEVM, and Linea. So what we are is basically the first rollup as a service platform operated entirely via smart contract.
Yep. So how it works is that anybody can come and make a transaction on a smart contract and say, hey, I want a roll-up deployed. And if you do this like a service provider, currently that's like us, will come and say, hey, I'll take your offer. And then a little bit later, they'll come and actually spin the roll-up and give you your addresses for all your roll-up things that you can track on-chain. And if they don't do that, if they don't come back with the roll-up spinned up, they get slashed. And then you can use your roll-up. They're operating it, and you're streaming funds to them. And at any point in the future, you can actually take back control of the roll-up by supplying new accounts, such that if the service provider is extracting MEV, is like censoring things, is like just stops operating and just drops your roll-up on the ground, you can just take back control and keep it running, basically.
Okay, this is a system sequence diagram of how it works. We have 4 different elements of it. We've got like the front end, on-chain, which is the registry, a RIC service, which is what the provider is running, and a single OP stack rollup, which is the service that we use to actually deploy the contract, or deploy like the whole OP stack. It's a bit complex, so I'm just gonna leave it up here for a bit. We're not gonna have time to go through all of it, because we have a demo to go through after for how exactly it works. I don't know how to play that demo vid. If you click on it, it should play the demo vid.
Yep, this is our front page of the demo, and we're creating a rollup from our wallet. Yeah, the name is Rickrolled. We input the chain ID, and we make a transaction to the RIC registry Solidity contract. And if you wait for a bid, it's going to show up that it's queued. So, yeah, it's requested. And this is our middleware, which listens to the events that's happening in the chain. So it keeps listening. Yep. And we found the event, and it's queued. And it is eventually going to spin up a rollup using our API service. Yeah. And it's activated. Yep. And we used OPStack to launch the rollup. And yeah, that was our demo. Oh yeah, so we deployed on ZK EVM and Linea, and we tried Tycho, but the contract size was the issue, right?
Yeah, contract size. We basically
Yeah.
deploy the optimism contracts on
Yeah.
the block size limit.
Yep. Thanks for listening.
All right, guy. This team is RIC Rolling, so they are number 9 on the list, just to avoid any confusion. All right, thank you very much. Okay, the next team is Korea Zen.
Hi, I'm Robin. I'm Korean and I registered to Linea and MetaMask and Polygon, Optimistic and Stark, yeah, Mafia. That's all. Koreagen is the anonymous business SNS, the networking service based on career authenticated NFT profiles. We have seen the 3 problems in job platforms. The first one is the fake career. Many companies are wasting of time and money because of job seekers fake the career informations. And also the second problem is that the junior cannot have the externally the authenticated career information because therefore they will reject it by the company. The last one is LinkedIn, the limitation. Many users don't want to expose their profile with their privacy data on the job platform like LinkedIn. So Koreagen have the NFT profile that uniquely authenticates professionals' career, including education or hackathons, price, or project performances. Yeah, it helps match the right things and talent. Also, company will reduce the cost or there is our business model. User firstly their career data on our Koreagen site and free minting career NFTs, and we can provide pre-verified career data to companies. Companies can pay the subscribe fee. It's our architecture for NFT minting process. And can I see the demo? You can create the abstracted account here and add the information about career or privacy, and you can show the additional information. And there is the 2 things: dynamic NFT and you can check this. This is all certificate NFTs like a diploma or hackathon prize. It's Ethcon Korea, and you can mint also career NFT here, and institution will confirm this user. After that, you can get this other users information about career, and 이제 꺼주셔도 됩니다. 이거 하나만 It is our dynamic NFT. If you participate this Ethcon Korea, you will receive this NFT. If you receive other prize like optimism prize, polygon prize, you can receive this NFT. It will be changed this one to this one. So user can use this NFT with their profile. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, guys. Unfortunately, we've lost 2 teams, so we only have 1 team left. Please welcome Henlit.
Hello everyone, I'm the last presenter, so good news to everyone. So we are the Handle It and it's gonna end it. So let's go to next page. So we are making network better and faster. So in a hackathons or conferences, the network is a painful process. You guys have to scan the QR handle and take a selfie together and type a bunch of information and it takes few minutes, right? So I think it's so bad. So we want to make it simple by leveraging the Web3 technology. So how it does? Sorry. Yeah, so this is Handle It. And so how? So step 1, linking your Telegram to our Handle It application and create a semaphore identity. The user adds all his infos like name, email, company, and title, and self-description, and we generate the proof of this information. And then the cool thing about the semaphore is that it allows you can prove your data that your data is included in given set without compromising it, right? So this will enable users to know how many mutual friends are we sharing together. So step 3 will be the seamless connection. So you with your profile ready, you can now network in a piece by scanning Telegram handles and share a lot of information in a blink of an eye. So then now let's get back to our main feature, discover the mutual friends. So sorry, Jared. So I and Jared took a photo and assumed that we are the friend. I mean, we all have the Handle It application already downloaded. And I can now send him my social token. So if he agreed to exchange social token together, I can handle my profile and the photo take together and also my ERC 1155 token. And will be now I see my in my cards I see Jared's name there and I see how many mutual friends we're sharing. There are 6 people we share together and we only know the number of the friends we're sharing, but we don't know exact who are they. So this is possible because we built this on top of the Unirep, built on the semaphore. So what we do is like we have the wallet address of 2 counterparties, and we have the social token that they have, and we match it the same which address matched together. So and we count the number and update the information on the blockchain. So I actually prepared the demo, but I think time is run out. So let me show you guys the main. So 2 videos are like playing together. So here in Telegram login, you can put your country code and the phone number, and it will direct to your Telegram login code. And you can now type your enter code here. You get the code here and enter the code there. And the Telegram integration is done. And next, you can now start to create your digital card, so name, email, company, and this information will be, we are generating a proof of this information. And then, let's say I want my image, sorry, yeah. Then, please wait a second. Sorry. Eagle. Can you just play that video? That one, the second one. Yeah. Sorry. And can you go to, yeah, 1 minute? Yeah. So you guys gonna go to scan the QR. Can you move forward? Like, yeah, yes. Yeah. Yes, assume that you are now in the Web3 events. You can start to scan the QR codes from others' Telegram. And you got the Telegram handle and the hi message, and you take a photo of you. I mean, actually, we have to take photo together, but this one is not just for the demo. And after on, you now see you already sent a friend request to his Telegram. So let's see, I sent my friend request to my friends. So on my Telegram chat, I can now see here. Go back to the chat. So I just sent to that guy. Oh. Sorry. Can you repeat that? Yeah. Right side. I really want to show you guys the how it works. Yeah. On the Telegram, 좀 더. Can you move forward? Yeah. Yes. So here in the Telegram, you now see. Your name card is already sent, and also the photo they take together already sent, and the information of you of yourself. Yeah, that is what we built during the hackathon. And thank you guys for listening. And sorry, I missed out to tell you guys which sponsor that we applied for. So we applied for Linear Track and the Polygon GK EVM. And the Tyco for the cheap gas cost on the layer 2s, and also the Ethereum PSC because we use the semaphore. Yeah, thank you.
All right, guys. So that is the end of the presentation for the hackathons. I know how hard it is to sit down for 2 hours. Yeah, I do have a quick notice to give you guys. So for open track judges, a time will be extended to make a judgment. We'll get back to you on that within 5 minutes on the extended time. For sponsors who's running the track, Polygon, Tyco, and Naxala, you guys can be in the booth, and those presenters will come to your booth to ask questions and for feedback. And for 4337 Mafia and EFPSC, please do station at Building A, first floor, and the teams will come find you there. For Chainlink, Linear, MetaMask, Spark, please do station at Building A, second floor, and the presenters will come find you. And for the deadline, for the scoring, we'll give you a notice within 5 or 10 minutes. Thank you very much for staying, and I'll see you in a bit. For open track judges, I do have a separate notice to give you guys.
What if I'm open track judge and sponsor track judge? Do I go down or do I come up here?
I think you need to give like 2 different stories for open track and for sponsorship track.
Okay.
Because you need to decide, yeah, for both tracks.
But do I have time to do that before the deadline? Because there's only.
Yeah, I think we'll probably give you ample time for open track judgment. It's just slightly earlier than sponsorship track, but hopefully.
So which one is earlier? Should I?
Open track is earlier.
Okay, so focus on open first.
Yeah,
and
then
do
you
sponsor
can do the
after.
sponsorship. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right, sounds good. Terminal. 여기 앉아 있으세요? 네네. 아 방송 보면서 여기서 이제 여기서 네 여기서 피칭 그 피칭 데모데이로 네 데모데이 아그 데모데이는 아직 시작을 안 했고 5시 네 근데 지금 조금 딜레이가 돼서 먼저 해커톤 위너들 여기서 발표하고 그 다음에 이제 데모데이 사람들 누가 발표하고 그 다음에 진행돼요. 네네. 혹시 어디서? 논스클래시. 아 논스클래시. 아 논스클래시. Hey guys, thank you for waiting. Can I have your little attention here? So, our winner is out. So for sponsor tracks, each of our sponsor will make an announcement to the winners. And at the end, open track will be announced by me along with the EF round. So to start off, I think Axela could come out and announce the winner.
Thanks. First of all, congrats to everyone, even just for completing the hackathon, whether you can participate in the Axelar bounty or not. It's not an easy thing to stay up all night and do this. So kudos to everyone who did that. Third place for Axelar, we have Dexperience. Okay. Second place, we have Simperby. And first place, we have Multi-Chain Mutation Dino.
Hey, congrats, Simperby and Multi-Chain Mutation. All right, the next is 433 Mafia.
Hi, I'm Robbie. Today I'm representing for 4337 Mafia. It is not a company, it's just loosely tied community who believe the future wallet is account abstraction. Yeah, I'm gonna reveal our 4337 Mafia prize. Second prize would be go to Mandala. And the first prize would be go half gallon. Congratulations.
Congratulations, team. The next, this is an announcement I have to make for Chainlink. It takes a bit of several days for them to come up with the winner. So this will be announced a few days later. You can keep track on the Telegram they will be sending. Right. The next will be Linear and MetaMask.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let me do like that. Cool. So yeah, welcome back. I hope you guys had some sleep. I think literally with everybody that we talk, no one slept during the past 48 hours. So it's a great effort. I really admire Korean builders in this space, like super passionate and really great use case. It was really hard to choose with our colleague and myself, yeah, we had to really do a lot of follow-up questions. So for MetaMask SDK, I just want to point it out that yeah, a lot of you guys use MetaMask but not SDK. So for the next time, you will remember that. But for the best usage of MetaMask SDK and there is no particular order. In terms of integration, we really love the Chainbreaker. So project 2022. Well done, well done, well done. Woo! Yeah, it was a great execution. Also clean code and was really good. Then second, B52, team 7. I don't know if you guys are announced. Well done, well done, well done, well done. And then for the third one, we were really impressed about the account abstraction capabilities. But you guys also integrate SDK, and we really loved the solution. And this last best MetaMask SDK go to Paylink. Oh, well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Awesome. So this will be 1.5 ETH in total, and should I also say who will go to the demo day presenting? Or later? Yeah. Okay, let's keep the hype going. Cool. For Linea, now, so we had 3 categories, right? The deploy a contract on Linea, so general devs deploying. Then we had the top account abstraction on Linea of 0.5 ETH, and then the social and identity subgraph on also on Linea. So the first category, 1.5 ETH on total. We really loved also how you guys pitched Mandala, team 25. Well done, well done, well done. Really, really, really great project, and also great efforts and impact in our ecosystem. Then second was RIC Rolling, team 9. I don't know if you guys are in the house, but well done. And then third team was Y. I really loved, not just for that, but the Y in the demo day. Cool. Awesome. Is Y here? That was really good. Cool. So the category top account abstraction on Linea, 0.5 ETH, half gallon. mostly because, well done, where is Alf Gallon? Around there. But yeah, I think like just on the account transaction side, or also the impact is definitely like huge, like especially for visually impaired or like 2FA through like voice recognition. And yeah, this was really out of the box thinking. So congrats, you guys. Then on the social identity dApp on Linea, we really love team 29, Aiden. Aiden is in the house. Well done, well done. Woo! Cool, awesome. Cool, I think we're done, no more prize. But I want to make sure that everybody understand, you know, these are just prizes, right? So everything is coming later is that you guys, especially for those hackathon winners, can come and like present to our developer community calls. They're more like, they found 5,000 developers in those calls. You can also like receive direct special grants from MetaMask Grants DAO. It's a 2.6 consensus own grants, especially for going before your raise. And also like we allow you also like to create like a technical blog post that it will go on under our consensus at MetaMask blog post. And that's super exciting if you want to get more exposure. Cool, thank you so much, and great job to all of the organizers.
Thank you very much. The next winner will be announced by Polygon.
Hello, everyone. And yeah, I just wanted to add on to the congratulations for even submitting a project and staying up all night, working so hard. So big shout out to everyone. So we initially had 3 categories. We had Polygon ID, ZK EVM, and public goods. Since we received 0 submissions for the Polygon ID track, we've combined those into the ZK EVM. So we now have 4 ZK EVM winners and 2 public goods winners. Each will receive 0.5 ETH, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully that's correct. Pretty sure it's 0.5 ETH. Kevin, confirm. 0.5 ETH each. Yes. Okay, so 0.5 ETH per winner. So we have 6 winners, 0.5 ETH. So in the ZK EVM category, we have 4 winners. The first one we have is Rick Rolling. So Rick Rolling in the house. Cool. The second winner we have is Y. Third winner we have is Multi-Chain. And the final winner for ZK EVM was Handle It. So 2 winners remaining. These ones are in terms of our public goods track. So this one was general public goods for APAC or the Korean market. The 2 winners we have here, team 1 is team BPS. And the second winner we have is Web3 TransWiki. And yeah, before I run off the stage, I should mention even if you didn't win one of our bounties, please feel free to reach out to Kevin or I, who can connect you with our dev success team, which will help you have success in developing your hackathon projects even after your hackathon. So if you are going to continue to work on it, please feel free to reach out to Kevin or I, and we can connect you with the people in our team to help you reach success afterwards. Thank you.
All right, the next winner announcement will be done by Tycho.
All right, hey, what's up, everyone? Yeah, this was a really great hackathon. I think the thing that I noticed the most was a lot of improvements to like user experience and just taking advantage of like kind of the latest tech we've been working with in Ethereum, like account abstraction. And I also saw a lot of really good education projects. So the only thing I'll say is like, definitely try to continue working on these projects if you think that it drives value for the community. There was a lot of really cool stuff, and it's nice to like see these things like get through the line and actually drive some value for our awesome community. So with that being said, Tycho had 3 different categories for prizes. We had best dApps, infrastructure, and public goods. So I'll just go ahead and announce the winners for those categories. For best dApps, in first place, we have Paylink. All right, in second place, we have Toaster. Third is half gallon. And fourth is Y. All right, and then for infrastructure, we only had one submission, but they did a really great job. It is Rick Rowland. And finally, we had two public good winners in which this will be split. The first is Handle It. And the second is Jin Jong, or Daskalos. All right, well, thank you very much.
All right, the last sponsor, Spike. Let's go.
Hello, everyone. Thank you very much for all the developers. Really amazing work. I left last night at 2 a.m. and everyone's like going hard, so congrats. Okay, I have two winners to announce. Second prize goes to Toaster for doing Uniswap, solving impermanent laws using Spark. Amazing work. Some round of applause, please. And for the first prize is Y with the cross-lending market collateral position system. Amazing work. Yeah. That's it from me. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, thank you very much. And then there will be Ethereum Foundation PSE team. Yeah.
Hi. So we were a little late to our decision, but here it is. We have two tracks here. We divided between a judge track and also an open track. So first of all, the judge track, first place is ZKB Circom, winning 0.6 ETH. Applause for them. Second place is Cenobi Circuit Viewer, winning 0.4 ETH. And third place is Handlet, winning 0.2 ETH. So they got another one. And also for the remaining, the open pool that we had with 0.8 ETH for anyone that for anyone who integrated the ZK projects. We have 7 different projects. I'm just going to list them out real quick. PSESC Halo 2, Deco Hacks, ZKP Circom, ZK Mask, Cenobi Circuit Viewer, Half Gallon, and Handlet. So each of these will get 0.114 ETH. I know it's a small amount, but thanks for having participating. So thanks, guys.
Yeah, so all the winners are out. So now we only left for those who will speak for the demo day. The list is still being worked on, so give us 5 more minutes, and we'll get back to you on this soon.
Yeah, man, I was moderating the hackathon. Whole day. Wow. Whole day. Okay. This might be your name tag. Okay.
But we don't have to do much, right?
Yeah, I just
Okay. Was it too busy today? 사람 사람이 많아요. Really a lot of people, yeah. And it's so hot right now. Holy shit! I met Steve's girlfriend. Yeah.
The hackathon winner. The RIC rolling, please come to the building B second floor. The B52, please come to the building B second floor. And Jelly Belly, please come to the building B second floor. Mandala, please come to the building B second floor. The Paylink, Wu Yahoo. Chainbreak, Life is Good. Why? Handle it. ZKM Circum, please come to the building B. RIC, B52, Zelly Belly, Mandaline, Paylink, Muyaho. Chainbreak, Life is Good. Why? Handle it. ZKM Circum, B Harvest, come to the second floor. 이거 맞아. 아, 맞아. 반은 아니지. 어쩔 수 없어. The RIC rolling, B52, Jelly Belly, Mandaline, Paylink, Muyaho, Chainbreak, ZKM Circum, Handle it. Why? Life is Good. Come to the building B second floor. So demo day will be started in 10 minutes. All the VCs and all the demo day participants, please come to the building B second floor. You're the number one. Okay. And B52 is second. Okay, and Jelly Belly. Jelly Belly is third. Third. Please be ready here. And the mandala. Team Mandala is 4.
Yeah.
Or number 4. The Paling. Judo. So RC, please stay here. Back to the stage. Back to the stage. Okay.
Oh. Okay. All right, guys. Before we start off a demo day, I'd like to grandly announce our open track winners. Sorry about the miscommunications. This will be announced right now. So the third place of open track winner is ZK Mask Jelly Belly. The second place is going to ZKP Circum and B52. The final and foremost, the first winner is RIC Rolling. Congratulations. Can we change the slide to demo day now? that as a full screen? Go click on that one. 그거 아예 어워드를 안 한다고 들었는데요?
네, 근데 들어가 있어요. 지금.
아, 그거 나중에 빼는 거?
네.
뭐 빨리 넘겨야죠.
네.
Yeah, so let me briefly explain you how the demo day will proceed. There will be presenters coming out and giving out speech for 3 minutes, and the VCs will give out 5 minutes maximum feedback time. So that will be that. So before we begin, I think it would be better off if we just get to know each other a little bit better. So if there's anyone from these teams, we can start off with like 30 seconds self-instruction. Is there anyone from, I know Lasse couldn't make it from 1KX. Is there anyone from Electric Capital? Yes.
Hey everyone, my name's Maria. I'm from Electric Capital. I'm one of the partners there. Really quick introduction. I joined Electric and I joined crypto full-time in 2018. Prior to that, I spent some time working on my own company. I was co-founder, CTO there, and prior to that, I'd spent some time at Microsoft. Electric Capital is an early-stage crypto-focused VC firm, so we only invest in crypto. Our check sizes are anywhere from $3 to $5 million, typically. We can go all the way up to $20 million checks, but we often write smaller checks as well if there are teams that we really want to support in the seed or pre-seed stages. Most of us are engineers and founders by background. More than half the team have either started a company or was early at a company. And everyone on the investment team, all of the partners, there are 4 partners, all of us have an engineering background. So anyways, super excited to be here, super excited to see what everyone is working on. Thank you.
Thank you for the intro. Big Brain Holdings is, I did hear Sam's not coming. Is there anyone from KX?
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Nice to meet you all. I'm Joe from KX. It's a corporate VC arm under K-Bank, which is a bank and tech conglomerate from Bangkok, Thailand. We cover across Southeast Asia. For the fund, it's a $100 million fund dedicated for Web3 and also AI technologies globally. So we strategically invest in any projects and be like a gateway to Southeast Asia for them to expand in this region. Yeah, so we typically invest in any stage, any sector. We typically write around like 500K to $1 or $2 million per deal. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Is there anyone from Kakao Ventures?
Hello, everyone. I'm Em from Kakao Ventures, and Kakao Ventures is a venture arm of Kakao Corporation. But we are not a CVC, which is strategically invest on like Kakao, but rather we're a traditional financial investor, and we only focus on early stage firms in startups based in Seoul or Korea. But however, the protocols you guys may have heard is one of is Upbit, and the second one is like Terra. So we also invest on crypto startups. So I'm really looking forward to hear the all really amazing ideas today. Thank you. Yeah.
From Hashed.
Hi everybody, really nice to meet you. My name's Edward from Hashed. Happen to be the only non-Korean in a VC fund. 2 years ago, I was brought onto the team, came from private equity background. So I'm based in Singapore to grow the Southeast Asia presence for Hashed. And it's really nice to be here in sort of like home country with everybody and hearing everybody speak. Yeah.
A long hash.
Hey everyone, nice to meet you all. My name is Michael. We are a Web3 native accelerator slash VC fund. And we do have two entities. The fund, the ventures arm, will invest in the infra and ecosystem. And the accelerator bootstrap the ecosystem by supporting the projects building on top of it. In terms of check sizes, our ventures arm do 300K up to like 3 million. And for our accelerator, as early as we get, we can write the first checks for a lot of companies out there. So yeah, very nice to meet you all, and I look forward to seeing the pictures.
Is there anyone from ABCDE? Okay, SK?
Hi everyone, my name is Jeong Song. It's an honor to be invited at Ethcon as a demo day partners. I'd like to briefly introduce the SK Digital Investment Center of SK Inc. The SK Digital Investment Center is a division of SK Groups that focused on the digital and technology investment. The center invests in the new technology and startup in the area of AI, data center, EVs, and blockchain to support SK Group's business growth. To support SK Group's business growth through digital innovation, it collaborates with companies in the line with the latest trends and play a crucial role in identifying the future growth engine. I am responsible for the investment in the area of Web3 and blockchain. Over the past year, I have invested in the validators and mainnet and on-chain data analysis platform in Korea. I am happy to see you all. Thank you.
Yeah, I just got a news that all the hackathon winners are watching us introducing ourselves. So yeah, just for your information. Next is Arcane.
Hey everyone, nice to meet you. I'm Nicholas from Arcane. I handle infrastructure investments there. I have a background in computer engineering, been in the crypto space since 2017, just following the market. I did a short stint at Defiance Capital as well before joining Arcane. So Arcane, we're based in Singapore. We're a Web3 specific venture firm. We do ventures, a little bit of fund of funds. We also do treasury management on behalf of a family office. So we have about 200 million AUM. We invest across many different verticals. We have DeFi, infra. My colleague here is looking at DeFi. We do games and entertainment as well. So pretty broad mandate. Just happy to be here to learn from you guys, check out what you guys have been building. And yeah, so happy to catch up with you guys as well here. Thanks.
All right, Nons Classic.
Hello, I'm Yuvin, founder of Nons Classic. It's an honor to be here. Nons Classic have been born out of one of the largest hacker house based in Seoul called Nons Community. And we are backed by largest institutional investors in South Korea, like a Korean bank or Hana Bank, and also alliance of like a crypto successful entrepreneurs based in our communities. And we are just targeting like a pre-seed and seed round, like early teams, and our ticket size is 50K to 100K. We love the teams which could be the #1 in early markets. And we like the products which has a user tractions continuously. It's great to be here, and let's catch up, guys. Thank you.
Very much, IVC.
Hi, everyone. This is Ian from IVC. Thank you so much for the organizer inviting us to be here. We're actually one of the major VC, Web3 VC from Japan. And we also have a Web2 armed total AUM for the global. Web2 is about like 3 billions. For the Web3 is about like 85 millions. We also hosted the largest like Web3 conference every year in Japan. And this year, we just hosted IVS in Kyoto. That came with like 10,000 community members. So I think that one of our value adds is we actually help bring in the communities. And also one of our strengths is actually in the gaming space, because we are actually backed up by the major gaming studios such as Bandai Namco, Sega, Mixes, Akazuki, and also DNA. So we also incubated YGG SEA, and also we took over the mandates for Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam, and also Malaysia markets for helping with the community growth in the gaming space over there. And at the same time, we incubated YGG Japan. So for a lot of like gaming projects that are trying to go getting on board with the Web3 publishers service in the Japanese communities, that's what we're actually there to help. So, any of the projects, they are looking for like a gaming space, probably application layers to be integrated with some of other infrastructures. We do infrastructure investments that if we see synergies, but at the same time, like I think we also help grow, providing values for community service from Japan markets, some Southeast Asian markets at the same time as well. Thank you.
Anyone from Outliers Ventures?
Hello everyone, I'm Mickey from Outlier Venture. My personal background is from investment banking, focusing on TMT sector. Outlier Venture is a Web3 accelerator. We collab with different Web3 and Web2 partners, including for Web3, we have accelerator with Polygon, Filecoin, Aptos before. And for Web2, we also collab with Farfetch, Walmart, and also KPMG. Our investment, like focusing on different sector, so quite diversified. We invest in DeFi, ZK, Web 2.0, Web 2.5 application, gaming, and so. Yeah, nice to meet you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. ODA Capital.
Hey everyone, nice to meet you. I'm Cookies from ODA Capital. We are a VC fund based in Singapore, investing into early stages, anywhere from pre-seed to Series A. Ticket sizes are usually around 100K to 200K. In terms of mandate, pretty wide, but we do have a focus on DeFi infrastructure and consumer apps. Personally, myself, I look more into infrastructure. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, Raw Capital.
Hi guys, nice to meet you. I'm Sam from Rock. Just a quick intro on myself. My background was in biomedical research, but 2021 fell down the crypto rabbit hole, so never looked back since. Took an entire career pivot. As for the fund, we are a multi-strategy fund, so we do both liquid and venture investments. And we do have an in-house services arm. I'm sure if you are in Korea, you should know. It's Dspread, so it's a Web3 marketing company based out of South Korea. Been operating for about 5 years now. Been working with most of the major projects like Solana, Avalanche, Crypto.com, Axie Infinity, so on and so forth. So they've been helping them expand their communities and kind of expand into the South Korean market. So since they are a partner company, they do help with our investments. So on the investing side, we do more liquid investments, but for venture investments, we usually prefer consumer-facing applications, and early stage, our user check size is about 100 to 200K. So yeah, really looking forward to the demo day, and great to meet you guys.
Thank you very much. Is there anyone from Vista Labs? Anyone from Presto?
Hello, my name is John, and from Presto Labs. And Presto Labs is one of the biggest quant trading firm in Asia and crypto scenes, and which we are based on Singapore and Seoul. Okay, and actually we are as a trading firm, but we also invest in promising and cool Web3 projects, and offer some like liquid providing and some market maker services too. And thanks to be inviting us, and thank you.
Right, Builders Tribe.
Hey, hi, I'm Ayush from Builders Tribe. We help startups in the 0 to 1 journey through our platform BuildSo. It's spelled BUIDL, so swap the DNL. Yeah, so basically we give them access to knowledge, network, and capital. And personally, I've been in crypto since 2017, more actively since 2022. So yeah, I mean, any founders who want help, come reach out to us and we'll hook you up with whatever you want.
Right, Fracton Ventures.
Hi guys, my name is Toshi, co-founder of Fracton Ventures. Thank you for having me here. And then, I've been supporting a lot of seed-stage startups in Web2 field since 2012 with Taizo Song, who is the brother of the Masa Song, chairman of the SoftBank. But I started Fracton Ventures 3 years ago with co-founders, and then focus on only Web3 and crypto field in Japan. But Fracton is not kind of venture capital, but also it's more protocol studio for Ethereum. That means we have incubation program. Also, we have investment vehicle and R&D team developed out by ourselves. Also governance. We joined the governance for the DAO. So yeah. So as for investment, we prefer we love early stage from angel to pre-series A. And our main focus is more infrastructure and DeFi. Also DeFi, DeSci, public goods. But we believe future of the DAO, so that's why we hosted DAO Tokyo the same timing that the East Tokyo this year. So yeah, I'm really excited to be here, and looking forward to a lot of nice projects. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So yeah, from now on, the presenters will come by one, and feel free to get on the feedback session and share knowledge with them. Right, can we, so the first team for the demo day will be RIC Rolling.
Oh, is this our old slides? Is this our slides? Yeah. Can we do a live demo?
Can we do a live demo?
Live. Can we do a live demo?
Is the video inside?
We have a video.
Is it embedded inside? It should be fine.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So we're Rick Rollup, and what we built is a Rollup as a service platform that's basically operated entirely via smart contract.
So how it works is that any user can come and request a rollup by sending a transaction on the L1 blockchain. And so it says hey, I want a rollup and maybe some characteristics. And then service providers, currently that's just us, come and say, hey, we're gonna provide you a rollup. And then a little bit later, we spin up the rollup, and then we say, hey, here's your rollup. Here are the addresses of the contracts on the L1 that do your rollup. Here's maybe a block explorer that shows the activity on your rollup. And then from that point on, you stream funds from the user, from the owner of the rollup to the service provider. And what you can also do is at any point reclaim control of the rollup, because maybe the service provider just stops providing service. They just stop running your rollup, and then in that case you want your rollup to keep going. They might also censor transaction, extract MEV, do all kind of bad stuff you don't want. They're also staking. So if, for instance, one case is you ask for a rollup, and then they say, hey, I'm going to provide you a rollup, and then they don't do anything. Then they get slashed because they made a false deal, basically. And I think you'll talk more about the technicals and how that works.
So we have a sequence diagram here of each of the components of this. Right now it's basically the only happy path. We didn't implement anything or anything in the service to do slashing, even though the functionality does exist within the smart contract itself. So yeah, from the front end, you're able to initiate a call to the registry smart contract where you're able to request a rollup with a specific chain ID and some config params. We have the provider service, which is polling the contract and is listening for specific events. But when it gets an event, it's basically trying to compete with the other providers. There's only one right now because it's an MVP. And it basically queues up the rollup in order to call dibs and lock in that within some certain timeout period, I will deploy a full rollup for you and call and return this. The provider service basically makes a call to simple OP stack rollup, which is a project, basically a Python script that's wrapped in a server right now that deploys a full OP stack rollup given on chain, given some RPC link or RPC URL. And once we get the necessary values from that, it creates a L1 address blob that we pass into to deploy rollup, and we're then able to publish on chain. Once we like get the final rollup status and like it's deployed, it'll display like the contract address for like your rollups, like L1 portal gateway or like whatever type of rollup like gateway bridge that you've deployed on the front end UI. And Jinsuk over here will give us a quick demo of like the video of it. I'm gonna click into that. Can we click into the video?
Yep, this is a footage of our demo. So we have 30 seconds. I think we've got to hurry up a little bit. Yep. So the user creates a new rollup using the chain ID he designs, and it's submitted to our transaction. So it's the transaction makes a registry entry in our contract, and soon enough it's going to show up that it's requested. And the requested transaction is actually handled by our middleware, which listens to the events. Yeah, so it's cut off, but it's like the rollup is queued. So which means like there is a provider who's going to provide the L2 chain, and that's the proof that the chain is actually activated. Yep. So yeah, and all the L2 components are running with the OP stack built by us. Yep, that was it. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much for your presentation. We have about 4 minutes for a feedback session here. Yeah. So do you guys have any questions, comment on Rick rolling? You do.
Thank you. That was an awesome presentation. That was really interesting, how you guys think about kind of creating all these rollups through a smart contract and through this registry. I know you mentioned that the slashing feature isn't implemented, but I'm kind of curious how you think about how slashing might work in this system.
I mean, right now it's like you stake a fixed amount when you say that you're going to claim it, and if you don't stake within that timeout period, like someone can just slash your full amount and then take over the deploy for you. Now, when it actually comes to deploying in a rollup, it probably needs to be proportional to what the potential TVL, like actually locked on that rollup, is going to have to be. We didn't really have that long to work on this, so that's not really thought out at all. We just thought it'd be fun to introduce like a mechanism like that.
Just another thing you can do is just reclaim the rollup at any point. So if you see misbehavior, the owner on the rollup is still the ultimate owner. So, and this could be controlled by a DAO, like it does not need to be like super centralized. And so basically, if the provider is misbehaving, you just transfer the ownership or the service to another service provider. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Is there any other feedback you do?
And is like the, have you sort of integrated a lot of, let's say, shared sequencers, validator networks, or do you plan to integrate those in the future? So let's say if I want to deploy a rollup on the EigenDA, but have a different, or select a different validator network, will I be able to do that?
I guess you could do Mantle if you wanted EigenDA, because that's an MIT open source OP rollup thing that uses EigenDA. Don't know what else is open source right now.
Even the OP stack, some people have like forked the OP stack and implemented different DAs. So there's one from Celestia. I don't know if EigenDA has their own fork. There's some people have done data availability committee, which essentially like a multi-sig that says, hey, we all have this data. And I think there would be interest in that community to work on a standard for decentralized sequencing, so it would be easier to scale. So I'm working on this, the Python part, like something I'm working on, and I want to integrate the different DAs. At first, it will be like a different repo, a different fork, but then eventually it will be actually modular. Sure.
All right, we have a minute left, so I think we can cope one more question. Yeah, I think you raised your hand first.
Thanks for the project. It was a really interesting name and interesting project. Just wondering, like, what was the thought behind making the project, perhaps? Because in a way, OpenStack made making rollup very fluid in a way. Like, and this makes it even more fluid. That it seems like it can be very minute a purpose that can spring up a rollup really quickly. And what do you foresee this thing to be done? Like, maybe some other people will repurpose this to do something else, but what do you have in mind for this technology?
So personally, I'm working on a fully on-chain game, and I want it to be on its own rollup for scalability reasons. But there's many use cases. Like some people have also done this for ephemeral rollups. So you just say you want to do something, but you don't need to keep the whole history. You just spin it for like maybe 1 hour, 1 day, and then you just wind it down. I think generally for things are very like hungry in terms of TPS or storage or data, socials, games. It's pretty useful. Yeah, that's how I foresee at first this use case, and then to spread further, there'll need to be good bridging technology. Basically, that's like the bottleneck.
All right. Sorry, that has been a very fast 8 minutes. One round of applause for Rick Rolling. Right. Yeah, you guys can just walk through that door. Right. The next team is Transaction Hero. Transaction Hero, you have 3 minutes of talking, and there will be 5 minutes of feedback. But if you guys go over that, then it's going to be shorter feedback.
That's our slide. All right. Hi, everyone. Today, I present to you Transaction Hero, where we refund your Ethereum gas fee back to you. So here's the deal. Did you know that your transaction is worth more than you think? When a block builder builds a block, they take your transaction from the mempool and puts it in the block they created. And while they do that, they reorganize the transactions and they make extra money called MEV. And this process is run through MEV Boost currently, and it accounts for around 92% of Ethereum block creation. That's a huge portion. And another problem is that only the top 5 builders take the most of MEV profits. So I can say it's pretty centralized. And we identified 2 problems here. First, the users are not rewarded for their transactions being included in the process. And second, the top builders monopolize the MEV profits. So our solution, we've created a private mempool and made the block builders auction for the transactions. And this way, builders can bid for transactions, and we can collect the winning bid and give it back to our users. Here's how it works. The users will land on our landing page. Sorry. The users will land on our landing page, and you can add the RPC endpoint manually or either by the button. And then you simply send your desired transaction through our RPC endpoint. And after a round of builder auctions, a user can come to our dashboard and see how much revenue they can collect and the transaction status. And here you can see that the claim has been transferred back into my account. So here's what happens in the back end. We have created this whole architecture, but if you're interested, just come talk to our team. We're happy to explain everything to you. All right. So this is our roadmap. We came here as B52, but we're actually from A41, and we are we are a validator company in Korea. So this product was for this hackathon, but we plan on further developing it as on behalf of our company. So there are future roadmaps, and in the final phase, we plan to protect our user transactions from harmful MEVs like front running, and build a customization system where the users can choose how much of the information they want to reveal from their transaction. So in conclusion, Transaction Hero is not just a project for this hackathon. It's a movement. It's a movement to improve the Ethereum ecosystem. It's about making transactions more accessible, more affordable, and more transparent for everyone. Thank you for your attention.
All right, thank you for your speech. We have about 4 minutes for a feedback session. There you go. He was.
Oh, thank you for presenting. So I think the problem statement and the solution also is very likely to. You heard about the swap from Flashbot? Swap, SUAV, yeah. I think it is very similar solution between you and swap. So is there any different approach between them? So.
Thank you for the question. Do you want to answer?
So what you mentioned is we recognize as a MEV share, and we differentiate with that product by auctionize the order flow. So we not only target the MEV exist transaction, but also we targeted the non-MEV existent transaction too, because MEV share only target the MEV existent transaction and share the MEV attacks to user by MEV share product, right? And so yeah, yeah, that can be answered. Yeah.
The next question.
Yeah, thanks for the nice speech. Yeah, it was a really great product. My question is, how could you guys produce the revenue, generate the revenue? Could you just charge the fee from the users after the bidding? My second question is, if you guys run the private mempool, how could users believe the private mempool you guys running?
Yeah, for the second question first, we on the gateway side, we have a bidder server for that, so we call the Nginx controller for this hackathon, and we use that component, and we that basically split the one request to two transactions. One is go for our private mempool, and second one is going to our API server, and that record in our database. And the
first question was, how do we generate revenue?
Okay, so first, for first question, I think well, we have to make. I mean, I think we have to persuade builder first, because they have but still this order flow, if it's getting bigger, then it will be very valuable to many builders, and it can lower the hurdles to become dominant builders. So first to do is do some partnership with the builder, whitelisting, yeah. Yeah, so in this way, and I think we may have to give some subsidy to make a positive flywheel for this cycle, but well, it's not our business. I mean, it's a business team's business. So we are just engineers. So I don't know about that, but hopefully, I think it will make happen. Yeah.
Our business team will do that.
Yeah, I think that was really, really quick 8 minutes again. A warm round of applause to B52 here. If you guys have any further questions, don't hesitate to reach out to the team. All right, thank you very much, guys. Can we get our... If it exceeds, then it's gonna shorten the feedback time. So I would suggest keep it tight.
Could you provide a demo video that is linked in the Google Sheet?
Is it embedded here?
Not embedded, but it is linked in the Google Sheet.
Yeah, I don't think we have an access to that unless you guys have embedded in here. Or can we check the Google Sheet instead? There should be the one for the Jelly Belly.
It's number 21.
That should be that. Yeah, do you guys want to play the video first?
Video will be turn in the middle.
Oh, okay. So PDF, the slide first, and then.
Okay. Hello, everyone. This is Tim Jellybelly, and let me introduce our ZK Math project. Could you imagine if there is a way to tell my appearance score to someone without revealing my picture? The answer is actually yes, with the help of zero knowledge. This is the demo app of our ZK mask. So first, the user uploads their photo to the facial score review. Once it is uploaded, testers are ready to vote for that picture. And for brief details while waiting, scoring method is held by a decentralized and ZK secured way using Unirep built upon PSC semaphore. And users and testers are both automatically signed up at Unirep, and each epoch key ZK proof and image is saved in database accordingly. And after the upload, a tester click voting button to vote. And this is the BTS gene profile and the tester K4 rating. Yeah. The score is given by testers, get aggregated, and gets finalized facial score by averaging. And for the final step, user could validate the ZK proof whether his or her score is meeting a certain criteria. The result is shown as verified or unverified. Could you switch back to the? Yeah, and if we talk about use cases, so where can we use this ZK mask? One possible use case is blind dating. Each participant could tell how handsome your dating candidate's face is to some extent. So, sorry for that. And other use case could be anonymous chat room for activities. Special thing about this chat room is that it requires certain range of facial score to enter. And I really hope this ZK mask could make a mass adoption in dating industry. And thank you for listening to our presentation.
All right. We have 5 minutes of feedback time for this.
And I'm kind of curious about you using Unilab and Semaphore for making this application. So my simple question is it that practical to make right away, or is it too slow to apply to?
Yeah, in using Uniref, there is some epoch period for finalize their score. So we are just guess like there's 7 days for who can get their score for scoring image. So after 7 days, he can get scores and finalize it, and he can prove it. Yeah. We can customize that. Yeah, we can set it.
All right. Any other questions? Or feedback, comment?
Thanks for the presentation. I'm curious about more about the use case. Could you elaborate more about how users could GK mask for like a blind date matching?
Like for the left side, if you imagine you don't want to reveal your photo to the other candidate, but you want to reveal that you have a certain range of facial score, like for various reasons, like you might be shy, or maybe you don't want your privacy to expose, and that kind of reason. And for the second use cases, like I think there could be a needs that certain group, that like all the group wants some kind of facial level to join or have a private party, that kind of stuff. So. Oh, okay. It is the use cases, but our CK mask, the core subject is the giving the facial score without revealing the photo. Maybe, and there could be various use cases beyond this too. Is it an answer to you? I think the main difference in the dating app in the Web 2 is Web 2 application basically reveals their photos to the other people. But in both use cases, they don't reveal their photos to the actual candidate, but they reveal their photos from third parties, and so all the scores is aggregated and make the final ZK mask score. So I think that's the biggest difference between
Yeah, I think we have time for one more question. Do we have anyone? Okay.
Yeah, thank you for your presentation. So I just wondering how to get a user, please tell me user acquisition, how to get user acquisition. User acquisition plan, like how to get user, like a channel, yeah, marketing in a channel or something like that.
I haven't really thought about the marketing, but maybe if there's a need, it could be a viral marketing, or I don't know, maybe a lot of power users. If there is a lot of power user, we can airdrop something to to join this app. Do you have some marketing ideas?
All right, one round of applause to the team. Thank you very much.
It is my honor to introduce Mandala, Ultimate Web3 Gaming Inventory. So Ready Player One showed us a bright future. In 2018, there's no term like NFT and Web3, but we saw how the Web3 gaming should be. But to get to that future, we have two obstacles. One is player experience. The gas fee and private key management is hard, and technical complexity for game developers. So game developer has hard time to make Web3 game. So before becoming a Web3 developer, I was a game developer. Therefore, I know how hard their lives can be. They have so many things to consider. So game devs will be so stressed out if they have to learn all these things. So we invented Mandala to help game developers. Consider Vince McMahon as game developer. So it seems as just another previewed game inventory, like in Unity Asset Store or earlier marketplace, but it's free and customizable. And just using this inventory lets users easy onboarding to Web3 gaming. And each Mandala inventory can interact with each other. Trading, renting, auctioning is possible. It's like an open sea with P2P market. And finally, there can be a next level marketing experience for everyone. So under the hood, the Mandala inventory uses 4337 social login from Bioeconomy. So users don't need any wallet. And we use ERC6551 to have token-bound account. So NFT character, 7-to-1 game character can have their own asset. So live demo, please. Yeah, this is sample game. It's made by someone else. It's made by 3JS, React 3 Fiverr. And we open Mandala inventory. There's nothing here. So we go to Mandala dashboard. So login with Bioeconomy again, ERC4337. So this is where all the game characters I have made and played are assembled. So I transfer the one ring from Golem to my sample game character. So in game, he has the one ring, so he can equip it. He's invisible. So if I unequip it, yeah, I'm visible again. So as a advertisement scenario, I have a Coca-Cola advertising scenario. Let's say you are playing a shooting game, and Coca-Cola wants to run an in-game advertisement. Coca-Cola drops Coca-Cola NFT item, which helps the player recover their HP directly to the gamer's Mandala inventory. In essence, the Coca-Cola NFT is an advertisement, but it enhances the gamer's game experience without disrupting their gameplay. No more annoying advertisements. Thank you.
According to a little bit long presentation, we have a 4-minute feedback time. So is there anyone who has a feedback or a question?
Thank you for that presentation. That was awesome. Also very clever with the One Ring. What's the integration process like for a game that wants their inventory to be part of the Mandala inventory directory?
So the game developer will use that Mandala inventory first, and we are going to provide those Unity or earlier on the bridge script that actually NFT is just the JSON, the JavaScript object text. So we are going to convert those JSON to game item. So the game developers have to input their kind of format, but it will automatically transfer those NFT JSON to game item.
So anyone who has a question?
But how do you balance developers' poly expectation? Is probably for developers, their biggest revenue will be coming out from their own NFT or probably the skin sales. So instead of using others people's skin wear, which is going to be reducing their revenue stream, and even you are building this a marketplace for them, as you are in a game developer and also a studio, it's the primary sales is usually comes with a much bigger revenue than the secondary transaction sales. So how do you balance the developers expectations and also to boost out a further revenue mix?
So I've considered that scenario, and my example is Sega, the Japanese big game company. Sega had Sonic and Like a Dragon and many game IPs. And about Like a Dragon, they are selling download contents, but it's not that attractive because it's too expensive and we are not encouraged to buy. But if that downloadable contents is NFT, I think it's more attractive to users to buy those contents, and that content can be used other Sega games like Sonic and other IP. So those things will be the first step to that Web3 gaming market. That's my expectation. Thank you.
I think we can get 2 more questions. Do we have anyone?
Thank you very much for the presentation. Wanted to ask a bit more on that first question about integration. You talked about JSON files, but how about all other kinds of media that a game might have? How customizable or general is your asset template on the visual layer side?
So as of now, only the parameters can be converted directly, but about functioning, it can be more, we need more time, but I think we can get it. As a developer, if they get the NFT, the functioning NFT, they will likely to have those functioning implemented by themselves to get the advertisements in their game. So we share revenue with game developers and the Mandala. Yeah, so yeah, as a first, just simple item like HP recovery and MP recovery. Yeah, that's my expectation. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for your comment. Anyone else? We have about 40 seconds left, so it's going to be a really quick question. Yeah, if not, then we can conclude here. Thank you very much. Please, a warm round of applause. All right, the next team is PayLink. Yeah, so come here. So you have 3 minutes. So you have 3 minutes.
Oh wait, you don't have to do this demo. I forgot. That's okay. We have 3 minutes.
3 minutes, 5 minutes feedback. If it exceeds 3 minutes, then it's going to shorten the feedback time. So try to keep it.
Can I bring my developer up here for the feedback too? Is the feedback questions?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Vlad, come up here.
Yeah, just
because they're questions. Yeah. The deck is here. Hello. Hey everybody. Thanks for being here. I know it's been a long weekend. My name is Jordan. I'm from PayLink. So PayLink is a tool to basically, essentially send Ethereum or crypto payments through a link to anyone you'd like. So the reason why we decided to build PayLink is because we were thinking to ourselves, like, you know, say if my mom wanted to send a transaction to someone or just send money, it's like the simplest thing you can do. Everyone has P2P payment systems in different countries, and it's like really difficult. So we just wanted to make it easier. So we thought the easiest way to do that would be through a link. So what we ended up building was a multi-chain account abstracted payment tool via links. Sounds fancy, but again, you're essentially just sending a payment via a link. Oh. So how it works, you have a sender and a receiver. The sender is, say, myself. You log in with MetaMask that you could send from your balances. So what will happen is again, it's multi-chain, so we wanted to make it so you could send it to the chain of your choice for this hackathon. We chose Polygon, Tyco, Linea. We use Axelar as our interchain messenger to send the transaction across to other chains. And essentially, you just, a drop-down menu, you select the network, you select the asset you want to send, you press create a link to send the transaction. I want to send 0.1 ETH, then it creates a link. You could send it over to someone's Telegram, Kakao, WhatsApp. They click the link, and using Biconomy SDK, we created a count-abstracted wallet. So essentially, you wouldn't have to create a wallet if I'm the receiver. I would just log in with Google, and it would create a wallet for you. And then you would be able to claim the asset. And like in the future, like depending on what country you're in, we could talk about things like withdrawing directly to a bank account, so on and so forth. So again, the different chains that we used Polygon, Linea, Tyco, also Ethereum to send the transactions across. We used Axelar to communicate interchain to different chains across the wallet, the link. And one more thing to note, so what we did to solve for the gas issue, we actually pay for the gas, but we charge a small transaction fee for every send. So technically, we're recouping those fees back. And of course, we applied for the 4337 and MetaMask, which is one of the tracks that we won using the MetaMask SDK. So yeah, that's Paylink.
All right, so we have 5 minutes of feedback. Have you got no demo?
No, we couldn't. It was in the wrong slide.
Do you guys have the link for that?
Yeah, we've been around for I'm not sure.
Okay. Can you send the link to yeah, so while working on the demo video, is there anyone who's got questions?
Thank you, Jordan. How about like using this system for this grant, like in Ethcon? Because I want to know about like use case, and then so you can use this project services to this grant, No, I mean like you need to get grant, right? And not only you, like this time it's gone. Yeah. So you should tell that sponsor to use this link because this is the one of the use case, but yeah. But it's, but customer, it's more like a use. What kind of use case do you think? Like. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got it. All right. Thank you.
Oh, here you go.
Can I know the fee structure for your protocol, and what's the net margin after gas fees? Do you guys have any projections and?
So we set the fee to 5% of the gas fee of the transaction. Yeah, it's pretty high, but like we didn't actually set like the business model, but we would probably try to use something comparable to like a Visa or another P2P transaction.
All right. Any other questions?
Hey, thanks so much for the presentation. How do you make sure it's end-to-end encrypted? So as a team, are you able to see the link that I generate?
Yeah, so when the user deposits money, we encrypt this link with, so like we're using timestamp. So it's like gets like randomly almost. We get randomly the link, but then we hash it, but we give and send to the blockchain. But later we give the user the hashed value. So when he gets it, he opens the link and it automatically hashes it back and sends to the contract on blockchain. The only worry I have about the security that someone can access link, if someone, I don't know, with really heavy hardware will read the blockchain bytecode and like literally scan our like contract and will be able to access variables, like every variable in our contract, because you know it's blockchain, everything is finally is transparent.
Thanks for the pitch. Yeah, I'm curious, how could you guys prevent like a smishing link or like a spam link? There are recently in South Korea lots of smishing links happen, and many people lose their money by clicking that link. So how could you like verify your link is safe?
So hopefully, you know, you're sending this money to someone whom you trust, and the person trusts you, you know? So, but yeah, I think it is definitely a real thing. Like if it got big and you started to have people sending transactions, like say through the internet, you definitely want to have like, I don't know, a DID solution that verifies that this person, but there's probably a bunch of different security, you know, protocols we could look at to figure out which would make the most sense, but yeah.
All right, big round of applause to Paylink. So this team will not be presenting today, so I'm just going to quickly skip it. Chainbreaker. Is Chainbreaker not? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's going to be multi-chain mutation. It's not. I do not speak in either. Why? Okay. Yeah, so I think can we play like different slide for why? It's just wrongly rendered. So 3 minutes each, 5 minutes feedback. If you exceed 3 minutes, then it's going to be shorter feedback time, so try to stay tight. 이게 지금 슬라이드별로 있는 게 아니라 하나 슬라이드에 있어요. 네, 그냥 저기 스크롤 해달라고 제가 말씀드렸어요.
Hello, everyone. We didn't want to look down on you guys. So yeah, we're Team Y. We allow users to collateralize any deposit position and to borrow from any lending protocol. So current lending protocol is Aave Compound. They use deposits as collateral and not pure assets. And obviously, if you're ill farming, whether you're ill farming, taking out a loan, you should always find a combination of high deposit rate and low borrow rate. So, but you can only deposit and borrow within the same protocol. So if you deposit it to Aave, you have to borrow from Aave, not Compound. So what Y allows, what if you could deposit to anywhere where the deposit rate is the highest and borrow from where the borrow rates are the lowest? So this is what Y is enabling. So if you look at example, Aave has a higher deposit rate, then you have the option to deposit to Aave E supply pool. And you could see that Compound has lower borrow rates, so you could borrow from Compound's USDC borrow pool. So how do you enable that magic? We have a party called delegators. They're the ones who delegate the borrowing power from the lending protocols. So we use approval delegation function from existing lending protocols to actually get their delegations of borrowing power. And borrowers choose collateral, and then the yield source they want to deposit to. So the collateral is deposited to external yield source, and then the loan is taken out from the borrowing protocol that the borrowers have chosen with the delegation power that the delegators have delegated. Sorry, I repeated delegated too many times. So because of the utilization spread within a single asset pool, borrow rate is always higher than the supply rate, but the utilization ratio status might differ based on the current status on each markets. So if you scroll up, so we could actually find the best combination of supply rate and borrow rate. So Compound's utilization rate is high, so supply rate is high. Aave's utilization rate is low, so the borrow rate is low. So those combinations could actually result in positive net APY even if the asset pairs are same. Scroll up. Possibilities, cross-chain obviously, any chain, any protocol. Looping, flash leverage to long and short, auto refinancing to constantly provide them the best net APY available throughout the market. Sorry, move up. So, why? Deposit, borrow, best net APY, expected questions. So, do I have to end now? Oh, okay. So we're actually a team called Backlash. We're a project called Backlash, and this is actually one of the experimental projects we wanted to experiment during this hackathon. So this experiment was separating supply side of the lending and borrowing side of the lending. So we're constantly trying to do as much experiment as possible in terms of lending, and yeah, we're really excited about it. So we're aware of the limitations. If you look at the when launch section, we have to consider delegated rewards, pool rebalancing, automatic refinancing, delegated rewards. And so we're aware of the limitations, and this was an experiment to have like a partial experiment for the separation part. And in about a week, we're going to launch a one-click flash leverage protocol. It's a single-use protocol for Go and SDI leverage. Aave recently introduced SDI as collateral-only asset. So as soon as we saw that, we decided to launch it. It's going to be there in a week. And end of this year, we're going to have a protocol called Backlash, but nothing's confirmed. So we're doing experiments on evaluating having an interest model based on Black-Scholes. We're trying to experiment having a high liquidation threshold, liquidation options, and like any other experiments regarding lending and derivatives. So yeah, another what we have expected questions all there. I'm open to any questions and feedbacks. And this is the rebalancing algorithm that we have thought of, but it needs more modification. And yeah, we have to carve out the details more, but yeah, it's just like a draft. Can you scroll up again? Scroll up. Scroll up. Yeah. One more. So, why is to have the best deposit rate, borrow from any lending protocol, to have the best net API. Thank you. We're Backlash.
Yeah, so we have 3 minutes for the feedback. Does anyone have a question?
Yeah, I think a couple of BC guys here are discussing about some stuff. But can I just clarify that someone who's using the protocol is mainly just going for the yield rather than trying to lend and borrow on the markets itself? Because it seems like it's marketed as the best yield platform, for low borrow rates and high lending rates.
So, sorry, to clarify the question, you mean there might be some cases where borrowing from depositing to Aave and borrowing from Aave has a better rate? Oh, but it's also beneficial for them. So even if yield farming could be the use case, even if they're actually trying to take out a loan, having a best net APY is always beneficial because like there's low interest that you have to pay for your loan. So yeah, most of the purpose, long, short, like definitely it's beneficial if they have best net API because there's like lower net API they have to pay for taking out a loan or like having a leverage. Did that answer your question? Thank you.
Any more questions?
Actually, we're going to make a group chat between the VCs and all the participants, so you guys can freely reach out and talk. Okay.
All right, thank you very much. All right, the next team is Handlit. You guys have 3 minutes of speech. If Felix sees, then he's gonna take over the feedback.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm Julia from Team Handlit, and we've developed a social application platform with the potential to be used by the people, everyone in Web3 space. So we are trying to make networking better and faster. So in hackathon and in conferences, networking is a painful process. So you guys have to scan the Telegram QR and take the selfie together and type a bunch of your information to the other people, and it takes a few minutes, right? So I think it's so bad, and because of too much connection happening in one day and just a short moment, so we just easily forget who are they and what they do. So we built Handlit. So Handlit is a Telegram-based application that makes networking more simple by leveraging the Web3 technology. So how does it work? So here is the process. Step 1, linking your Telegram to our Handlit application, and it takes only few seconds. You will get the login codes, enter code, and you just get into the Telegram. So then after that, step 2 will be creating a semaphore identity. So the user adds all of his information like name, email, company, title, and self-descriptions, and we generate a proof of this information. So the cool thing about the semaphore is that it allows you to prove that your data is included in a given set without compromising it. So this will enable users to know how many mutual friends they have, sharing together between the guys. So then step 3 will be seamless connection will be happening. So you can now network in peace by scanning just the Telegram handles and share a lot of information just in a simple step. So once you got the profile ready, you will gonna see the scan QR code camera and open the camera, and you here put your hi message there, and you guys gonna take a selfie together, and it will directly go to his Telegram chat once you click on the send friend request via Telegram button. And then let's dive more, let's take a deeper look at our key feature, mutual friends. So in our app, we enable users to allow to discover how many friends they are sharing together. So how many mutual friends they have by exchanging each other's ERC 1155. So we can determine the number of the mutual friends shared by with the help of using Unirep built on top of the semaphore. So we've implemented a proof circuit that extracts wallet addresses from both parties and counts the matching smart contract address when networks are shared. So both users receive an additional ERC 1155, and once the smart contract matches, then we count one. So we employ zero knowledge proofs so that we only calculate the number of the mutual friend, but they don't exactly know who are they. So you can access to this detail through the Unirep dashboard integrated with the semaphore. So this is our demo. I think it's a PDF file, so we cannot play this. So yeah, so we've created a social application called Handle It. So the people in Web3 will love and use from day one, hopefully. So handling will bring an extended experience from the Telegram, making every Web3 connection more meaningful and long-lasting. So it enables users to maintain their personal network as an on-chain while ensuring the privacy. So say goodbye to your uncategorized networks on your Telegram and start Handle It. So yeah, thank you. And guys, we are doing this quite serious. So after the hackathon, we're gonna keep building on it. So if you guys scan on this, and it will deliver to direct you to the Telegram group chat, and it will be the waitlist for the Handle It. So please join us Telegram chat, and we will update the upcoming information there. Thank you.
All right. So let's start with who's got the first question.
Right. So two things that I want to say. The first thing is, why hide the number of mutual friends? Like if it's mutual, then we know both of them, right? Got it. And the second thing would be, what would make this killer is, let's say if I want to connect with him, and I know that you are connected with him, right? So creating a neural network of that sort that allows me to reach out to you and say, hey, connect me to XYZ person. Got it. Thank you. That's
all. All right.
Thanks for the great pitch. I think it could be a great alternative for not free version of Telegram, like a categories or group chat. It's great alternatives. My question is, how could you guys compete against a Twitter or LinkedIn, because they also provide the same mutual friends? And my second question is, if the Telegram a company doesn't want to have extended version like you, if they just try to stop providing API to you guys, how could you handle that?
Yeah. So many people in Web3, they actually have multiple jobs. They don't actually work for one job. So they don't actually put right now his job in their LinkedIn. So I think the Web3 only application is needed right now. And so this is how we compete with the LinkedIn or Twitter. And also for the next question, what if the Telegram don't give us API? They will be too sad. But yeah, we will find a way to bring the data with the DK proof and just like, I don't know, but yeah, we will have to find a way out. Yeah, but one last, the thing I want to mention is like there is a place where people can put their company name. So we want to attestate, we want to make an official company account, and they're gonna attestate that the Jared, sorry, Jared is from Polygon. Jared is actually a guy from the Polygon. So we hope the Polygon Labs gonna actually attestate the truth that he is a member of Polygon Labs. So we were gonna like add the functionality too, yeah.
All right, thank you very much for your presentation. Please, a warm round of applause. All right, the next and the last team is the Bee Harvest. 3 minutes each, 5 minutes.
Okay. Happy to be here. Wonderful event with builders. Today I want to talk about the future of Web3 derivatives, which have huge potential market. First, let's check out the traditional finance. So option trading volume has multiplied 6 times over 5 years. Future trading just doubled. India obviously led the growth of options market. In India, options turnover flipped futures. Therefore, exchange is making money mostly from options. But when Web3 options? So current Web3 markets only provide boring options from 1920s, and UX is too complicated for degens. So we reject this passive approach. Now we introduce Project X. X is a new generation derivatives playground. With derivatives factory, we suggest fresh new trading UX for degens. Typical exchanges provide predefined derivatives like futures or options. We say no to this because users deserve limitless products. Derivatives Factory allows anyone to create new derivatives without code. For the right UX for the degens, instant gratification of trading results, intuitive executions, and gamification is necessary. And also for advanced users, incremental complexity and multi-dimensional products is necessary. Let me show some examples. This product is a variation of a perp with various special items to be bought and activated. This picture illustrates perp booster, which only multiplies your profit but not the loss. Trader enters the position and activated booster. Only the profit above booster is multiplied. Trader exits the position profiting much more than a normal perp. This is another product is selling short-term knockout options. Narrow range brings higher APR. The mouse is your underlying asset. When the mouse touches boundaries, you will lose all of your margin. If a mouse survives for 3 minutes, you earn the promised APR. The mouse is in danger. Finally made it, and the trader earned promised APR. Please note that these are just very small examples what can be created from the community and user. So we are Bee Harvest, incubating the Project X. Bee Harvest is founded 5 years ago, 30 people, financial experts, DeFi building capability, experience for about 5 years, and also experience in gaming business. So X is launching on major EVM chains later this year with multi-chain liquidity. We are planning to fundraise in first half of next year. Please talk to our team for further info. Thank you.
All right. Very entertaining. Has anyone got any question?
Yeah, I think it's very interesting to gamify options or derivatives in the space because if you look at it, there's a lot of resistance to adoption, especially in derivatives, because a lot of people don't know how to price it. But I think I just have one major question is how do you provide liquidity for the amount of limitless options that you are going to provide for your users? Because you don't have market makers who can price every option as well.
Each framework of pricing model. So we'll have different kinds of like framework pricing different options. For example, from launch, we'll have one MVP model with including like European options, knockout option, knock-in option. You can combine anything from our framework by without code. You can just write some parameters and do some governance. There will be new product. So this is what we approach to this. And we also have like separate LP for separate product. So you LP providers, they will risk only some certain design of products. And if you want to provide LP to different products, then you will create a fund. And this fund will rebalance your liquidity to different LPs. Actually, that is like different products. And we also have like different risk management parameters like gamma exposure so that the LP will not accept more trading position when it is having like more risk than it can manage.
Is there any other questions? I think we can. Yeah.
Which chain would you think about launching on first, and kind of why would it be that chain? Chain. Yeah.
Launching at the same time with 3 major L2, which will be like Arbitrum, Optimism, and Polygon. And we will provide multi-chain liquidity so that if the LP provides liquidity into one chain, which will be Arbitrum first from our side, and then this liquidity will be rebalanced with 3 different chains so that you can utilize this LP for trading activities like concentrated in each chain. So it's like very capital efficient for users. And it is coming in different protocols like synthetics. They are like frontier of this multi-chain liquidity, and we are doing the same with similar technology.
We have room for one more question.
Thanks for the great pitch. My question is this option like a strategy positions connected to other like a platform like maybe like derivatives or SIPFI like option trading exchange or only DeFi or only just inside your platform?
The answer is no. This is like independent platform providing liquidity from LP side, and traders will get position from the LP. So this opposite side will transact each other. But we are imagining more product, like more synergetic product, which one is like selling gamma, or the other one will be buying gamma. So I think it will be better for LP to have like both sides so they can be hedged each other. So it will be like a hedging strategy for LP to sell one or another.
All right, big warm round of applause, please. Thank you very much. So that is it for our Ethcon demo day, and thank you for sticking around. We will be making a Telegram chat with all the founders and all the VC players in this room. And we will also be sharing all the decks that has been presented today. So if you have any further questions, please do not hesitate to reach out to the Ethcon team. And thank you very much.